So for IMAS Media to show to every Ghanaian that there's an athletics competition going on, that is the route to the Olympic Games, because the top one that will qualify from this competition will make it to next month's Olympic Games in Paris. So it will be big achievement for countries who are here to qualify from these grounds to the next Olympic Game that is coming up next month. You can see some countries already have brought their various athletes who will participate in next month competition out, right from athletics, football and stuff. They've started bringing out their men and women for the competition. So it's a big achievement for every country who qualifies from this place to Paris next month. And I'm sure most of these people, including the journalists here, will be happy to be in the next Olympic next month.
Before we do the times, have you been impressed with what you've seen this morning from the athletes? We saw the 100-meter hurdle start the day. There was a 100 meters women heat 1 and 2, as well as the men 100 meters heat 1, 2 and 3. Have you been impressed with the athletes so far?
Yeah, when you look at right from 9 a.m. this morning, it's been only the heat, 400 meters men and 400 meters women.
Yeah. And
of course 100 meters men and 100 meters women. When you look at the timing, right from the 400 meters, it's between 55 to 52. That is where most of these athletes find themselves in. So it tells you there are still room for improvement.
Yeah.
If you want to go far in the 400 meter race, both men and women in the Olympic Games, I think they should come close, somewhere around 48, 49, or even 50 mark, to make sure they write their name in the history books when it comes to athletics. When you look at the 100 meters, most of the times it's around 10 and early 11. Even though same boats has somewhere around 8.9, 9.1. That is a record when it comes to athletics. So most of these athletes would like to do well in the next Olympic game. I think they need to improve on what they've done in the heat. Obviously it's heat. You qualify to the next stage and we select the best for the Olympic Games. So I was impressed about what I saw this particular morning, right from the 100 meters to the 400 meters, both men and women.
Thank you very much, Nana Edu. Let me bring in Nana Dakwa JC and let me pick his thoughts with the first session of day one of the ongoing CAA Region 2 Seniors Athletics Championship here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Nana, good afternoon.
Hi. Jada.
Yeah, and it looks like we have some of the best athletes on the continent converging here to book a place or a ticket to the upcoming Olympics. But let me take your thoughts about the first session we've had today.
I'm going to start right from where Nanedu started. I think the organizers need a lot of commendation for putting up such an amazing competition. And, this goes a long way to tell you that if you're a government and you put up world-class facilities, international sporting federations will give you the opportunity to host major competitions. And in that vein, the Confederation of African Athletics realized that the government of Ghana have put up a world-class facility at the Legon Stadium. These tartan tracks you are seeing are world-class. The Mundo tartan tracks are top-class tartan tracks that you find anywhere across the world.
Quality.
So I think it's the reason Ghana got the nod to host this competition, and the competition itself has been very impressive. Athletes are trying to undo each other with one focus in mind. The focus is to be at the next Olympics, but you're only better for the Olympics if you qualify from here. Some athletes across the globe from Africa have already qualified for the competition. So this is one of those routes that the athletes can use to get into the Olympic Games. Like Nanedu said, the heats have been competitive, but I tell you what, there are many athletes who tend to get better after the first and second heat. So I think we might not have seen top class sprinting from these athletes, but the competition is going to get more keen when we go through the semis and maybe through the finals. We're going to experience very competitive, competition. I've gone through, the winners for today, and I think that in the men category, Edwin Kwabla-Gadai was first in his heat.
You'd say good news for Team Ghana?
I think it's good news, but like I said, basically what's going to happen is how he's able to navigate his way into the semis, into the finals, and get the best time that is suitable for Olympic Games, athletics. But I think for him to have clocked 10.28, I think it's impressive.
That's quite impressive.
I think it's impressive.
Let's talk about the difference between the first place Gadai Edwin, and the sixth place Konu Jerome.
That's
which is
10-7-4.
Yes, that's 10-7-4.
So you want to give credit to Gadai for an impressive run.
But you have spoken about the competitive nature, and you are looking at even the sixth place Beninoa Jerome. He finished with 10-9-0, and that's less than 6/10 of a second. That's
Absolutely.
quite impressive.
I think that if you look through 10-9-0,
10-9-0,
10-8-8, 10-8-4, 10-7-5, 10-7-4. That was very marginally close. But you realize that the Ghanaian was able to open up quite a significant gap by going 10.28, and you look at the second place 10.75. I think that's impressive for the Ghanaian. Like I said, now all eyes on him. If you're able to go through the heats in the manner in which it's done, then your countrymen are expecting that you bring something good going forward in the competition. So I think he set the tone for huge expectations for himself and for Team Ghana.
But I think the best time was set in heat 3. If you see that Nigeria's Okon Israel setting
an amazing 10.12.
1-2. That's quite impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
He needed about 13 seconds to go under 9.
Yeah.
And that would have been massive for him. I'm getting a funny feeling by these times there's a likelihood somebody might just get close to 9 point something.
You sure? We could see a 9 here.
There's a possibility.
We could see a 9 here.
I'm saying there's a possibility.
All right. So in Heat 2 we got Nigeria. So it looks like Nigeria, they've been very, very dominant this afternoon.
This competition.
They're really dominating because in Heat 1 there was no Nigeria because we had Ghana's Gadai Edwin Kwabla finishing first. You have Kamara Aluzin from Sierra Leone coming second, and Togo's Gabiam Raymond Ayiko coming third. But then in Heat 2 and Heat 3 it was all Nigeria first.
And I do not see any Ghanaian even in the
there's no
Ghanaian in the Heat 3.
Okay, so Safo Ansah in Heat 2
came third.
He came
with
third
10.46.
10.46. Yeah.
I think he needs to improve his time if he's able to, find his way into the podium at the end of this competition because he's far off from where Gadai left off.
But Nana, if we are talking about beating Okon Israel, then it looks like more hard work should be put in from these Ghanaian athletes.
I don't want to jump the gun, but I get the feeling that it will be difficult to beat him.
Wow.
If anybody is going to better the times that we've witnessed so far, it's going to be the same guy, Israel Okon.
Wow. Yeah. All right, Nanedu, let me bring you in. Let's move straight to the women's 200 meters. We are done with the men's 100 meters, and there were 2 heats that took place this morning. And like I mentioned earlier on, it was Nigeria's Justina Eyapo Beyan who finished with okay, so I think we can just move straight to women 400, where we have Adeyemi Sikiru of Nigeria also finishing with a time of 46.58. She came ahead of Samari El Haji Malik of that's for men, if I should put it so. Let's see. Okay, so we have women 400 over here. I beg your pardon. All right, so that was Nigeria's Okon George Patience, who finished with 52.98 ahead of Sibiri Sita from Burkina Faso, who also finished 2 seconds late, or almost 2 seconds late, with 54.71, as well as Aduntira Grace from Ghana. She came third. What do you make of those times? And I believe Ghana is still being relevant, in all the heats so far we've mentioned.
I think, we are in the final 3 of both the first and the second heat. That is where Ghanaians find themselves, because there's Grace there who qualified in the first heat, and there is Bridget Anai also in the second heat who qualified. So it means out of the 2 heats, when it comes to the 400 meters for women, the 2 Ghanaian women were able to qualify to the next stage of the competition. That is a bigger achievement to Ghana athletics. So I'm happy to see them qualifying. All
right, so we'll look at straight to Heat 2, where we have Joseph Esther, the Nigerian. She also came first in Heat 2 with 52.44. Quite impressive over there, and that's the best as far as both heats are concerned. You look at Bridget Annan also coming second for Ghana with a time of 55.58.
So you see the gap between the first and the second.
Yeah.
It's about 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's quite some gap over
the Nigerian and the Ghanaian. So after qualifying from the heat to the next stage, if Bridget Anna want to qualify and overtake Joseph Esther, he needs to up his game. Because between 52.44 or 44 and of course 55.58, There's about 3 seconds.
That's a lot of time talking
in
about athletics. Yeah.
So I think Bridget will need to up his game if you want to qualify for the Olympic game. The Nigerian woman is the main target for him in the next stage.
That's Joseph Esther we are talking about, and also coming third in he two. That was Bachasi Julien Kujoka from Togo. She also qualified. But then there's also Kouri Diane, the Senegalese, who could also qualify depending on what happens in the other heat. She also set a time of 57.29 over the Zongo Awa of Burkina Faso. Sierra Leone's Isatu Kamara just couldn't qualify. So it looks like it's been very competitive as well in the women's 400 meter event. Nana, I would have to bring you in again. We've seen the Nigerians dominating in both the men and women, heat, 400 meters, 100 meters as well. How cagey will it be for Ghana if they would really want to, stamp their mark on this championships?
I think the Ghanaian authorities themselves are beginning to have the feel that the Nigerians are becoming dominant in this competition. It's clear that the only Ghanaian winner we've had is Gadayi from the heats that we've witnessed so far. It's all been a Nigerian affair. But one would say it doesn't necessarily matter when it comes to the heat. So first you're able to book your qualification time. That is what matters most. So the big question is, after negotiating their way into the semis, how are they able to better their time, get to the finals, and get the mark that is required of the athletes to be at the Olympic Games? I'm looking at those who are going to compete in the next phase of the competition. There's going to be George Patience Okon. There's going to be Sibiri Sita. There's going to be Aduntra Grace of Ghana. And there's a possibility Kwasi is also going to be there from Ivory Coast. Alongside Joseph Esther of Nigeria, Ghana's Bridget Annan, who has got 55.58. There's also going to be Bachisi Julian of Togo. So you're looking at the times these athletes have been able to clock in the heat, and you're trying to gauge, how they are going to fare when they bring all of them together in the next competition. I'm looking forward to a very highly competitive next round.
It would be very, very competitive. Nana Dakwa, JC, we're still here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, and it's the ongoing CAA Region 2 Seniors Athletics Championship here in Accra, Ghana, Legon to be precise, where some athletes, or the best athletes around the continent, have converged to book a place at the upcoming Olympic Games, which is due in Paris. That's the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. That's quite some, way we've gone since Sydney 2000. Nana, let me bring you in and let's talk a bit about the Olympics game and the expectations, because we know that these athletes know that they are also going to meet some tough athletes, from other parts of this world. How tough does it get for these athletes from here?
I think it's a dream of every athlete to be at the Olympics. The ultimate for every athlete is to be at the Olympics. You can go to the World Championship, you can go to the Commonwealth Games, you can go to the international relays meet and all that. But when you get to the Olympics, I think it's the pinnacle of your career as far as competing at the very top level is concerned. And so even the thought about going to the Olympics is huge motivation for these athletes who have been drawn from Benin, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire to converge in Accra. And mind you, these are local athletes. They've got counterparts who also, ply their trade outside of their original countries, and so they're also aspiring to be foreign-based athletes. So this is a competition that, regardless, if they're unable to even book a place at the Olympics, it serves as a major step for them, for major recognition in their respective countries, leading to subsequent future competitions. So the Olympics is a big deal, but there's no disappointment if you are unable to book a ticket from this competition to go to the Olympics. It's a competitive sport that eventually the best will come out of it. But I'm expecting that after this competition, every athlete who emerge a winner here will fly high the flag of their countries when they get to the Olympics, because it's a real deal. You don't really get Ghanaian athletes in recent times making a huge mark on the global stage in athletics. Recently, the 4x100 team of Ghana shook the foundations of African athletics when they were able to clinch gold at the African Games. We saw them at the World Athletics Championship in Bahamas recently, and so the Olympics is a real deal, and you can only be there if you make a better time here.
Yeah, let's zoom our lens to Team Ghana. Nana, still with you. We've seen the struggles with regards to athletics in recent times, but we've also made some strides. You talk about the recent African Games that was held here in Ghana, and also you've spoken about the World Championships in Bahamas. What do you think is the fate of Ghana athletics going into the Olympic Games in Paris?
I think this crop of athletics executives have done a good job with regards to their management of the sport and the individual athletes. This federation has been able to secure scholarships for Ghanaian athletes who are both schooling and also running in the United States. And the bottom line has been that these athletes have come to represent Ghana and they've done really well. Paul Amoa, Azamati, Hohaluti, countless, all of them in the United States. And if you look at the structure of the Ghana athletics team now, most of these athletes who compete for Ghana at the major competitions are those that come from the States. So for those local athletes who are even competing here, it's an opportunity for them to impress the authorities for promotions, commendations, and subsequent scholarships for them when the opportunity arrives. So I think that it's good. Ghana athletics is in good hands. President Bao Fuseni has done a great job. Charles Osei has been fantastic, and I think that if they continue the way they are doing with the support of government, athletics will regain its lost glory.
All right, so those are the words of Nana Dankwa. She's saying that if we should put things in order, then athletics will regain its lost glory. So live on Max TV, and it's the CAA Region 2 Seniors Championships here. It's an Olympic qualifying event, so it has all the seriousness and excitement as any track and field event would have. I'm going to bring in my pundit over here, Nanedu. Nanedu, let's move straight to the 400 meters men. We've seen some dominance again from Nigeria. Again, it looks like it's been Nigeria throughout, and it's been Nigeria throughout. Adeyemi Sikiru of Nigeria clocking a time of 46.58 to qualify ahead of Senegal's Samari El Haji Malik. You have Burkina Faso's Sawadogo Bienvenu also there, finishing with a time of 47.27. In Heat 2, it was Nigeria's Ojeleyi Afienyi also finishing with a time of 46 seconds to qualify ahead of Senegal's Ndiaye Abdul Aziz, who finished with 4.6. All right, so we're going to stay with Heat 1, but you saw the event. How competitive was it? Because we saw the second and third being separated by, just some few microseconds in that one, Nanedu.
You can see right from the first to the third, a few seconds.
Just a few seconds, yeah. Very tight.
Less than 40-30 seconds between the first and the third.
Yeah.
The only difference is the first and the fourth.
Yeah.
Who can qualify to the next stage. So it tells you the heat in terms of 400 meters when it comes to men is very tight.
Yeah.
And most of these guys have done a great job getting this far. But the most important thing is, I don't know the reason why Nigeria are dominating when it comes to athletics. Almost all the heats, about 80% Nigerian are topping. It tells you how they really invested when it comes to athletics, and they are doing well when it comes to this competition. For them to travel far from Nigeria to Ghana and compete the likes of Ghana, Senegal, Burkina Faso, Togo, Ivory Coast, and dominate at this stage, it tells you Nigeria are taking this athletics to the highest level.
But there's still a Ghanaian in contention. That's Dome Israel Anani, who finished with a time of 48.29. What are his chances going into this one? Because I believe he could just, be going head to head with Ivory Coast Traore Magas Mohamed. Does he stand a chance?
The fourth one, most of the times they look at all the hits
yeah,
and choose
and
the best,
so,
best points out of the hits.
Yeah,
and you join the first three.
Yeah. So let's compare the times where you have Ghana's Israel Anani finishing with 48.29, and then Ivory Coast Traore Magas Mohamed finishing with 48.58. It looks like then he qualifies.
He may qualify.
Yeah, he qualifies to the next round.
That is what I'm tipping from this particular heat, and I think if they're able to qualify, they need to work when regards to the points they used to qualify.
Yeah,
it's between 46 and 47. At least move to the next stage and make sure you do well in this competition.
Yeah, Nadakwa has earlier spoken about putting in, a good shift, trying to, work hard. It's early stages though, but there's still room for improvement. What do you think Team Ghana would have to do if they would want to usurp the Nigerians?
If you are a student of athletics, most of the times, heat, most of the men would like to qualify first. They put it much effort when it goes to the next stage and they want to qualify for a certain competition. So looking at this point, it may change when we go to the next stage of the competition. So I'm sure the Ghanaian team will improve when we go to the next stage of this competition.
All right, so we're still here. We're live on Max TV, but we're still here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. It's the ongoing CAA Region 2 Seniors Championships here, and we've seen some exciting events already take place this morning, and we're still waiting for the commencement of Session 2. Yeah, that's Session 2, which is in about 20 minutes. That starts exactly at 3 o'clock GMT here, and you can see some athletes already out warming up, trying to get themselves ready for the next set of event. And now, finally, I'll have to take your thoughts about what we should be expecting, in the second session. It looks like, people are beginning to, troop into the arena. It looks like these athletes will be getting the support they need, the kind of, motivation they need. But what should we be expecting in the next phase?
I think the major highlight of the recently hosted African Games here in Ghana was the massive attendance by the crowd to urge athletes on, not necessarily Ghanaians, because it drew a lot of people from across Africa. But I've seen this afternoon, a lot of the Ghanaian fans have been here, probably because they've heard the Ghanaians have not started the competition too well, so they're coming to push them. And I think that between now and tomorrow, when the competition comes to an end, we're going to see much more competitive events than we've witnessed earlier today. And I think that these fans here might just be the driving force to bring more excitement to this competition. Yeah,
we always talk about the mentality, the psyche of these athletes, but what does it mean to perform in front of your own fans? What does it mean for any athletes at all?
I think it's the extra energy you need to move on. When you're racing and you look at the crowd, or sometimes you don't necessarily have to even look at them, you hear the cheers urging you on, especially when probably someone is even behind you and they're urging you, telling you someone is behind you. They end up pushing you. Like I said, is the extra energy that every athlete needs, like how the football fan is a 12-man for the football players on the pitch. These fans are the energy behind these athletes.
All right, Nanedu, let me come to you. And what should we expect in the next session? It's almost here, just 19 or 18 minutes away to the commencement of the second session. We've earlier on had the first session. It was quite competitive. So shortly, what do you have to say? What should we expect?
Their target should be the Nigerian athletes. You look at their time in this particular competition and you work towards it. If we're not able to be the Nigerian when it comes to the next stage, it will be difficult for the Ghanaian athletes to qualify. So their target should be the Nigerian in order for them to qualify to the Paris Olympic Games.
All right. So thanks very much, Nana Kwajesi, and also Nana Edu. So I believe the next phase or the next session will be starting in the next 15 minutes or so, and we're still counting down to that one. It's been exciting here this morning because we've seen a series of events here in the tracks. Yes, and we've seen Nigeria really dominating Ghana. They have come good. We've seen some good time being set by these athletes, but then Ghanaians will be urging them to push for more, because there's more to be done if we want to book tickets to the upcoming Olympic Games in Paris. Still watching Max TV live and at the CAA Region 2 Seniors Athletics Championship here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. My name is Joseph Okokwe. Keep locked to Max TV. We'll bring you more.
Che. Bonnya bali on mi. Alaso. Ne. Tagashi. Go go. Sana na look at na Paul. Ina mi asta is out am ba na digira she so.
Asha wa ke kiran mu na wa. Kana da hu. Sura ta kiran na wa. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Photo finish. Permission to go ahead and photo finish coming. Permission to fire first shot. Photo finish. Permission to fire first shot.
Nico, we might go now to see that Tasha.
Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Call anybody, anyone. Watch it, watch it. You're bad man. This what you say make ready. This what you say make ready. Watch it, watch it. I connect everything. This I'm saying make ready.
Ask him if he's ready. Yo, what is your test shots number 2.
Okay, Ale.
Now just turn up.
And it gets keener as we go through. There we go with the start. First time of asking, and it's a straight dash to the finish line. The Nigerians are in pole position. Long strides, hitting the finish line there. And Nigeria's Justina comes in first. Good enough run. Of course, Nasiran Ifua Kwanzaa was in there as well. But clearly, the Nigerians are the individuals to watch. First heat of the 100 meters for women. Very comfortable start for the Nigerians as she went off the blocks in quick fashion. There you see first time of asking. The long strides, the muscles showing clearly. And Ghana's Kwanzaa in the outer lane, jersey number 117 or vest number 117. But look at the Nigerians. Constant concentration from start to finish. They did not need to blink or turn. She knew exactly what she was doing. Kwanzaa gave her a run for it, but after the 50-meter mark, it was clear that Kwanzaa could not catch up with the ever increasing speeding run of Justina Pogbean. There she is. Comfortable win. She does it in style, and she goes to take a break. Nigeria's Olayinka as we go through. One to watch out for. Here we go with the start. Of course, Ghana's Hall Halutier. Away they go again. First time of asking. It's getting interesting. Hall Halutier tries to catch up on the Nigerian, but again, the Nigerian Olayinka is Olayinka going through and through. Olayinka makes the first place without any hustle. Tough competition it was between second and third, and we'll confirm Hall Halutier's official positioning in a minute. But again, tough race it has been. Just like we saw in the first heat. The second heat also took a lot of interest. So on their set position, when the starter's gun went off, quick reflexes, especially from Olayinka. Hall Halutier managed to keep close to her, kept the pressure on her, but then again, after the 50th minute mark, Olayinka showed her prowess. She started opening up, she started stretching. A little bit of a stutter from Hall Halutier there, but she managed to finish the race. And she still keeps up the good faith. Again, from the outside, it was Arami Touye, the Ivorian. But Nigeria clearly coming first in the race. Hall Halutier second. Photo finish for the third. So here are the athletes on their marks for the first heat of the 100 meters. Arthur Kwakwa from Liberia in 2. Alusine Kamara of Sierra Leone in 3. Burkina Faso Wedrago in 4. Gadai in 5 for Ghana. Aiko in 6 for Togo. And Benin's Jerome Kunu in 7. Athletes are good to go. They tear off nicely. All eyes will be on Gadai from Ghana. And he takes a commanding lead from the 40th meter mark all the way to the finish. Edwin Kwabla Gadai, no problems at all. Comfortable race for him. Can't say the same for Arthur Kwakwa, holding the back of his thigh. Muscle issues perhaps. But a comfortable run by Ghana. Gadai comes in first. Comfortable start for all the athletes. And after a few steps, the heads are all up and then they start battling for strength, battling for stride, and of course battling for speed. And at this moment, it is Gadai all the way. Rhythmic movement, swinging of the arms, stretching of the feet, and clearly had it under total control. He didn't have a challenger, and so rode majestically to finish. And it looks like the Beninois athlete may have a claim for second position, Jerome Kunu. So here are the athletes on their marks for the first heat of the 100 meters. Arthur Kwakwa from Liberia in 2. Alusine Kamara of Sierra Leone in 3. Burkina Faso Wedrago in 4. Gadai in 5 for Ghana. Aiko in 6 for Togo. And Benin's Jerome Kunu in 7. Athletes are good to go. They tear off nicely. All eyes will be on Gadai from Ghana. And he takes a commanding lead from the 40th meter mark all the way to the finish. Edwin Kwabla Gadai, no problems at all. Comfortable race for him. Can't say the same for Arthur Kwakwa, holding the back of his thigh. Muscle issues perhaps. But a comfortable run by Ghana. Gadai comes in first. Comfortable start for all the athletes. And after a few steps, the heads are all up and then they start battling for strength, battling for stride, and of course battling for speed. And at this moment, it is Gadai all the way. Rhythmic movement, swinging of the arms, stretching of the feet, and clearly had it under total control. He didn't have a challenger and so rode majestically to finish. And it looks like the Beninois athlete may have a claim for second position, Jerome Kunu. So here are the athletes on their marks for the first heat of the 100 meters. Arthur Kwakwa from Liberia in 2. Alusine Kamara of Sierra Leone in 3. Burkina Faso Wedrago in 4. Gadai in 5 for Ghana. Aiko in 6 for Togo, and Benin's Jerome Kunu in 7. Athletes are good to go. They tear off nicely. All eyes will be on Gadai from Ghana, and he takes a commanding lead from the 40th meter mark all the way to the finish. Edwin Kwabla Gadai, no problems at all. Comfortable race for him. Can't say the same for Arthur Kwakwa, holding the back of his thigh. Muscle issues perhaps. Ivoire are getting ready to make a mark. Quite a jump there. Gets the white flag. He seems to be okay with a jump. He seems to be okay with a jump. He wants to ensure. Got to the board all right. And that's a positive for him. That's Ghana's interest. So action in the long jump, and then currently also ongoing is the women's high jump for the heptathletes. Now he comes in strong, 1, 2, 3 steps behind the board. Not the best of jumps. Not the best of jumps. Meanwhile, technical difficulties with the starters is given a few issues to the heat 3 of the 100 meters. It's been put on hold for now. And now we go to the high jump. The bar is being raised for the high jump, and once that is done, we will continue. Here we go. Times have run very well. Not the best of jumps. Not the best of jumps. She took off very well. And for a second, one would think that she was going to employ the Frosby flop. She went in feet first. And then the long jump action also continues. I think we only have 3 athletes competing in the decathlon. Ivoire are getting ready to make a mark. Quite a jump there. Gets the white flag. He seems to be okay with a jump. He seems to be okay with a jump. He wants to ensure. Got to the board all right. And that's a positive for him. That's Ghana's interest. So action in the long jump, and then currently also ongoing is the women's high jump for the heptathletes. Now he comes in strong, 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, camera. Oh yeah, camera. Now we go see. Oh yeah.
You get long
You know, I what time? Yeah, timing. It's your talk 2:30. About 3 hours. It is special.
Chief will be the last.
If I were to take the seat, then that would be the
What's up? Hey. Quiet.
I'll come in.
But see, just seek assistance from the guys and ladies. And you think about this from them. In our best place. Huh? Never use small one there. It's got to talk. Huh?
go catch the ball. Go catch the ball. Hey, come down. Oh, it's not there.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're still here at the University of Ghana Stadium, where we're bringing you our continuing coverage of the Confederation of African Athletics Region 2 Senior Championship. And this is the afternoon session. Couple of events we will run by you before we call it a day for day one. And athletes that are just about getting ready to go into competition include the high jump for men. We also have the discus for women. And then the men are also getting ready for the long jump as well. So do stay with us as we walk you through the afternoon's activities. Nicely done. This is the Decathlon high jump, by the way. So you've got 4 athletes competing for honor. Just gone by, we had the Beninois athlete. It's now the turn of Abdul from Ghana. Oh, makes a mess. Makes a complete mess of it. Not the best of starts that he would have wanted. Well, he'll definitely have the opportunity to go again. But still with me here in commentary position as Kwame Jomo Ajiman, and the afternoon events have begun, and we're taking a look at men's decathlon high jump. We also have the discus going on. We'll switch there intermittently, and then on the far side of the field, the men are also getting ready for the long jump.
Well, it looks like we have a number of finals to be coming up later this afternoon. I see a long list of finals between now and 6:30 p.m. Ghana time. So it looks like what we're enjoying now is what we're seeing for the decathlon. For those of you who may not be fans of athletics, decathlon simply means that you are competing in 10 different sports and disciplines. These guys are titans. To be competing in 10 different sports and disciplines is a very, very tough one. So if you're going to be doing all of this for just one medal, that's some work. And this is what we're seeing for the men's high jump, as many athletes are competing in this particular sport and discipline. And then we also do have the final of the men's long jump coming up. We have the final of the women's discus. We have the final of the men's 100 still to come. We have the final of the women's 100 as well. We also do have the final of the men's high jump, the final of the women's 100 meters as well to look forward to. And then the ladies are also going to be starting the heptathlon. They are not going to be doing 10 different sporting disciplines. So hepta is 7. So what that means is that the ladies will be competing in 7 different sporting disciplines. And then we have the men's 400 meters men's final. We have the women's 400 meters final as well. We have the men's 800 meters final. We have the decathlon 400 meters to look forward to as well. And then we also do have the 1500 meters final to look forward to. We have the women's 200 meters heptathlon, and then we have the final of the men's 10,000. So that's 25 laps you're going to be doing around the track. And then we have the men and women 4x100 to look forward to as well. So it looks like for the next 3-hour sprints, we're looking forward to a lot of finals.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, and the more the merrier, if you ask me.
Yeah,
that's exactly why we're here, and of course we'll be sharing all the action with our fans who are watching us from wherever they are as well. But we're keeping tabs, as my colleague rightly said, on the decathlon high jump. We've got only 4 athletes in contention, and so they would be taking their turns to see whether they can clear the heights that would be set for them. And the height they're starting with is 1 meter 60. Once they're able to clear that, we move on to 1.65, 1.70, and so on and so forth. We've seen Soabulu Abdul from Ghana miss the height at 1.6, and the Ivorians a little bit of a misstep and a miscalculation. He obviously would have some time at his disposal to try again. There he comes, a little bit of a stutter. Well,
oh, what a technique.
Gets it fair and square, it's done.
Well, that's pretty much an old school technique when it comes to the men's long jump. These days, you see something far better than that.
Most definitely.
A very, very interesting technique by the Ivorian there. Well, this guy could jump a wall without any effort. He made it look so easy there.
Yeah, very.
Well done.
And the Beninois has also cleared. The other Ivorian comes through, but same technique, but got it wrong this time around.
Yeah. And let's not forget that these guys are doing 10 different sporting disciplines to land the gold medal in this one. They're going to be doing 10 events, 100 meters, 400 meters, 1,500, 110 meters hurdles, long jump, high jump, pole vault, discus, javelin, and shot put. Why would you want to do all this for one medal? Why don't you do all 10 and get 10? If it's possible?
If it's possible, yes.
The schedule wouldn't even allow that.
These ones are more of the endurance kind of.
I'm telling you, that's why we have just a limited number of athletes there who are competing in this. You won't try 10 different sporting disciplines if you were me.
Certainly not.
I don't have that.
One at a time is good enough. One at a time is good enough. And so the men would go through the paces. The women are also getting ready for the discus throw. Simple technique by Ivorian standards.
Very.
But on a very good day, I would always prefer the Frosby flop.
Just about 4 athletes, I think.
Yeah.
Just about 4 athletes. 2 of them Ivorian. I see a Beninois there as well. Well, they all speak in French. They would manage themselves.
That would be to the advantage, the disadvantage of the Ghanaian. But I'm sure he would also muscle his way through.
And again, when it comes to this particular sporting discipline, what that means is that you don't necessarily have to be tops of every single sporting discipline. What you have to do is to amass as many points from every single sporting discipline, and if you have just about enough, you go away with the gold medal.
Exactly. It's all about the points. And with every sporting discipline and with every attempt at a clearance, in this case, like the high jump, you pick up points as you go along. So high jump is in progress. Discus for the ladies will soon start. The men are also putting a bit of the finishing touch to their preparation towards the long jump. Then we'll be hitting the tracks in just a little while. The hurdles have all been set up. We will have the 110 meter hurdles for men. And he comes once again. The technique. The lead foot got over it, but not the rest of the body. Yeah, there he went. Same style, same way, same technique. Delivery was not as perfect as he would have wanted. The Beninois fails to clear the bar, simply because he had a short approach and the thrust from beneath was not the best. He tried to get himself over the bar.
It does appear that these athletes who are contesting in the men's decathlon this evening have their own way of doing the long jump. Sorry, the high jump this afternoon at the University of Ghana Stadium. Going with the old-fashioned technique than what we see these days.
Yeah.
Again,
wow.
He makes it look so easy.
Yeah. He got it this time. I think it's a technique that sits well with them. Both Ivorians are employing the same technique.
Exactly, but then again, you're looking at the modern way of going about it. I'm not too sure this would suffice at a very high level.
I doubt if it will even take them far in terms of clearing the height.
Exactly. If you're going with your feet, you're more likely to hit the stakes there. It's almost impossible to get all 2 legs over it like that. Almost impossible, if you ask me.
You have to walk through it one at a time.
Well, it does appear that's what they perfected with. So let's see whether that would win them enough points as we see the Beninois, who is all set to have another goal.
This time he does well.
This is brilliant. And thus is the modern technique we see these days.
Exactly.
You're more likely to see something like this than the old-fashioned one the Ivorians are using.
Nicely done. So as the high jump continues, the discus ladies are also ready. And they're currently being introduced to currently being introduced to the fans here.
Again, we don't seem to have a lot of athletes competing in that. It does appear to be just about 3 or 4 of them here.
I think there was a change in the modus operandi.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it, yeah. Okay, it does appear that the height has been increased.
It has.
So if you're going to go with the old-fashioned technique, it's not going to work. And that's why the Ivorians also appear to have changed their ways of going about the jump. Okay, maybe that's been smart on their part.
And obviously the bar will go up again.
You've got to clear a number of heights. And if everyone is clearing, the bars are going to be going higher and higher because points would have to be awarded. And still to come, just in case you're joining those coverage of the Confederation of African Athletics Region 2. There are quite a number of finals to look forward to. The ladies discus is going to be starting very shortly. Just about 4 competitors in there, but we still have the final of the men's 100 meters and the ladies 100 meters as well. We still have the final of the women's high jump, the final of the men's 400, ladies 400 and 800 meters still to come as well.
Tough encounters definitely expected in the remainder of the events. Just 4 female athletes to do the discus. There's Nasira Kone from Mali. Then there is Bridget Chede from Benin. Kadi Libian Mane is also from Senegal. And then Ghana's Faustina Owusu. So these 4 will go head to head in the discus throw. Let's see how that pans or turns out for them. Don't forget, we also have the men out for the long jump final. Diakite from Mali, Toma from Liberia, Ouattara from La Côte d'Ivoire, Ochiri Mensah from Ghana, Ntia Romeo from Benin, Raymond Gabiam from Togo, Yakuba Louis from Burkina Faso, Bernard Konu from Togo, Lise Mendy from Senegal, and Somalia Zabo from Burkina Faso. Those are the athletes who are just about commencing the long jump. So 3 events happening simultaneously. We'll keep tabs on it. Here comes another of the Frosby style jump. And the Beninois clears it easily. The approach by the Beninois was quite simple. Ivorian comes through again now. Wanted to go back to the old-fashioned style. That didn't work. From a distance, you will not see how tough it is, these athletes going through the process, but I can tell you it is tougher than you think it is.
Well, at the African Games that was held in Ghana just a little under 3 months ago, it was South African Frederick Petrorius who won the gold medal here in Ghana with 7,550 points. It will be interesting to see whether these guys can get anywhere close to these points to win the gold medal in the decathlon.
Clearance from this Ivorian, definitely got it wrong, could not even go over the bar, clattered into it and brought it down as well. Lots of expectations definitely expected in the 4 by 100 meters for women. Don't forget at stake is qualification for Paris 2024. Well, hear the fans applauding in the back, and it's simply because the long jump has taken off and the first athlete just run through. It will definitely get hotter and hotter as we proceed.
And again, he goes with this old-fashioned technique. It's still, oh no.
Got it wrong again. The second Ivorian. This is the second time he's cluttered into the bar.
So there are 4 of them who are competing for the medals in the men's decathlon. It's Abdul Shabulu from Ghana, Komin Kwasi Mohammed from Ivory Coast, Ajabudu Mariano from Benin, and then Diaso Serge Aman, also from Ivory Coast, competing this. I haven't seen a Ghanaian in action yet.
In the high jump. He's cleared the bar once.
For the men's decathlon. I've seen the 2 Ivorians, I've seen the Beninois.
Yep.
I haven't seen the Ghanaian competing yet. Well, he must be in there somewhere. Because on the startlet, he's there.
Yep. He cleared the bar at 160. And we haven't seen him since. Concentration now on the high jump. Meanwhile, at the same time, the ladies are letting the discus fly.
It looks like the Ivorians are going to be taking their turn again with the high jump, but no, the Beninois gets an opportunity. Does he go over it? Yes, he does. Brilliant. Mariano Ajabudu is the name, and he gets a white flag.
Went over it nicely with some amount of space to spare.
Well done to him.
Seems to have a limp.
We have an Ivorian coming up, 215. No, that was poor from Kwasi Mohammed Koming, competing for the Ivorians.
And again, we've spoken about the style, this high jump style of theirs. Intermittently, they change.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to maybe be that setting as to what exactly to do when he's approaching the bar, whether to go with the old-fashioned technique or whether to go with what we see these days of most high jumpers.
Another opportunity for the Ivorian. Comes in strong, goes up, but fails. Just went straight into the bar, while one of the ladies has thrown the discus heavily, quite a distance.
So the thing with the decathlon is that even if you don't do well in one particular sport, you get the opportunity in other sporting disciplines. And from what I know, some of these athletes appear to be specialized with some of the 10 and just try to pick up a point or two with some of the others just to make up for, you know, the numbers and garnering enough points to ensure that at least they go away with something.
Yeah.
If it's only the 3 of them that are going to be competing, and at this point you are more than assured of a medal. If it's only the 3 of them, it's only the medal of color that still has to be determined.
Exactly. In he comes.
And again, he misses
Got
out.
it all wrong. Got it all wrong.
Dude, that's 3 straight attempts by Mohamed Koming there. Let's see what the Beninois would be able to do. Unless, of course, the Beninois is okay with the heights, then it's going to be probably increased a bit. And if he clears that, the high jump would be over for the men's decathlon.
And still haven't seen Ghana's athlete. Think after the first 2.
He's not showed up there at all.
Yeah, he will confer with his coach briefly, find out where he's getting it all wrong. But he looks confident.
Very.
We'll be turning our attention to the tracks in a bit, but for now let's concentrate on a little bit of a high jump, and then the long jump is on the far side as well. Meanwhile, athletes to do battle in the in the 110 men's hurdles are just about ready, and will be joining them on the field.
The next event, the men's long jump final, and they are set for the very event. And I wish we please you competitors in that event.
The long jump finalists are ready, and they'll go through the introductions.
The Beninois Akbabudu failing to clear this height. But he would have multiple attempts at this one, because it does appear the height has been increased just a little bit.
Just a little, yeah.
Seems to be conferring with his coach there. But we also do have an introduction of the athletes who are going to be competing in the men's long jump. We'll be getting a confirmation of the start list for you. Quite a number of them. I see a number of Nigerians in the mix.
Yep. Nigerians are everywhere. But I can tell you, sadly enough, the 110-meter hurdles will not have a Nigerian in the final.
Which is a strange one.
Very strange. The list is out, and against Wisdom Musa's name, the DNS has showed up.
It did not start.
And so for the 110-meter hurdles, to be a battle between Senegal, La Côte d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso. Actually, there are 2 Senegalese in there, 2 Ivorians in there, and 1 from Burkina Faso. That will be in the 110 final.
Mesdames et messieurs, événement, épreuve, finale directe, soit en longueur. Nous avons le Mali, le Libéria, la Côte d'Ivoire, le Ghana.
Well, it's getting interesting, it's getting exciting. Do stay with us. And if you've just joined us, many thanks for doing so. We're coming to you from the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. It's the Confederation of African Athletics Region 2 Seniors Athletics Championship. And there we have a fair idea of what's going to happen in the long jump.
It does look like the athletes have been introduced, so we're going to get into action pretty shortly. And there's a long list of athletes who are competing in the men's long jump. It's about 11 of them I saw, but it didn't look like 11 to me from commentary position. It almost appeared to be that number.
Yeah, that's about 10 of them. Long jump final.
Diakite Suleimana representing Mali, Jonathan Toma representing Liberia, and there's Abdul Karim Ouattara representing the Ivorians. There's a Ghanaian in there, so that should be interesting. Oche Mensah representing Ghana, Romeo Intia representing Benin, and then there's Raymond Aiku representing Togo. There's Yakuba Louis representing Burkina Faso, Bernard Kosi Konu representing Togo as well, Lise Mendy representing Senegal, Somalia Sabo representing Burkina Faso, and Emmanuel Njoku representing Nigeria. And from commentary position, it looks like they are all set to get into action.
Meanwhile, in the high jump, the Beninois is still trying to get the technique right, trying to perfect.
Well, he appears to be limping. I'm not too sure why.
Yep. Right from the start of, in fact, right at the end of the decathlon long jump, he virtually limped off the field.
And he doesn't have all the time in the world to recover. There's only a 2-day event.
Certainly not. That's what makes it a lot more difficult.
If he's going to be having problems at this point, surely he would struggle with the other sports and disciplines, because they are going to be competing over 2 days, and he would need all the energy in his legs to do anything.
So whilst all this goes on, we're waiting for the athletes to emerge from the call room for the 110-meter hurdles.
But we're getting to see pictures of the long jumpers.
Quite an impressive opening for
Suleiman Diakite.
Yeah.
Representing Mali. We should be getting a confirmation of his jump very shortly. Suleiman Diakite representing Mali. He doesn't seem to be impressed with his jump at all.
He doesn't. Looks quite worried.
We get a recap what the Malian did. Suleiman Diakite there. His steps appeared great.
And he hit the board right too.
Got a white flag. But surely he would have loved to do more.
First jump for the Malian. Obviously will be getting warmed up into further jumps.
And thus is Jonathan Toma from Liberia.
It's good to see the Liberians in action.
Yeah.
Participating in most of these meets. There he comes. Again, hit the board quite well, but not the kind of jump that I'm sure he wanted.
That looked like a strange technique to me.
Shakes his head. He knows that something is wrong. It's not the positive start.
Not at all, in my opinion. That looked like a very strange technique to me. He gazed at the track there. That looks like we're getting a confirmation of the men's 110 meters hurdles final.
Yeah, I think so. They are coming out of the call room now. One of the few techniques for the long jump, you need to hit the board and hit it right.
We should be getting a confirmation of the star list of the 100. Okay, so it looks like the ladies are going to be starting first. So they are going to be doing 100.
I think they will be starting with the hurdles, 100-meter hurdles,
and then the men will do 110.
Exactly. The hurdles brings back lots of memories, especially when Ghana was held high in Africa in the person of Dinah Yankee. Tall, lanky Dinah Yankee did the hurdles like nobody's business. So again, confirmation of the 100-meter hurdles for women. Senegal, Burkina Faso, La Côte d'Ivoire, and Nigeria.
Okay, so that's our 4 ladies I see at the start. Okay, so we've got a confirmation of their names there. Maguette Ndiaye representing Senegal. Madina Toure representing Burkina Faso. Akali Preska Kaku representing Ivorians. And Osamuyi Faith representing Nigeria.
Only 4 athletes going into this strong battle. It will be, that's for sure.
get it warm up a bit. Prince, I would want to believe you saw these ladies during the period of the heats. Probably one of them caught your attention. You fancy one of them winning this?
Without a doubt, I think the Nigerian would obviously want to start as favorites. Nigeria seem to have dominated almost all the track events from morning, and this should not be easy for the Nigerians. But again, you can never tell. We've seen some strides from the other athletes.
And that's the deception with the heats. Because in the heats, you're only looking forward to qualifying.
Exactly.
And then once you make it to the final, you give it your best. So at this point, you're not in the position to say, oh, this athlete did a very poor time in the heat, so chances are that he or she may not perform. You might just be laughing at the wrong side of your mouth.
Exactly. Exactly. It's the more reason why you need to pay close attention to the athletes, especially through the heats, like you rightly said. But in the last couple of years, the Ivorians have also showed class, especially in the sprints.
Yeah.
So shouldn't be too...
At least in the last few years, we've seen Muriel Ahuri and Jose Marie Talu there raising very high the flag of La Côte d'Ivoire.
Exactly. And looking at the petite structure of Akale Priska. Well, it could be anybody's race.
Kobe. Margaret Ndiaye from Senegal. Medina Toure from Burkina Faso. Akale Priska Kaku from Ivory Coast. And then Faith Osamoyi of Nigeria. There's only 4 of them. If you're smart enough, you get a medal of any color.
Exactly. And back to the long jump briefly, where we just saw the Beninois power through. Gets the thumbs up from coach in the stands as well. So that should have been pretty good. Again, a recap of that run. Strong run, hit the board well. Decent jump.
That looks like a very tall Beninois there. The 4 athletes are all set, waiting for the call by the officials. The adrenaline might be at a certain level by now.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we saw that rush in the men when we had the 100-meter heats this morning. The final heat in the morning produced 3 false starts.
The thing with the 4 stars these days is that you don't get a second opportunity.
No, you don't. But today, somebody was lucky. Israel Akon, who was disqualified after the first false start. Well, he managed to get back into the race again. Because apparently the 2 other false starts seem to have been not from the athletes, but from the starter's gadget. So a quick meeting was held. Once the gadgets were sorted out, they allowed all athletes to go through. So Akon was lucky. And he ran quite a fast race to beat the rest of the athletes.
Of course, when you get a reprieve,
you go all out.
When you get a reprieve, you go all out.
But then you also need to be extra careful you don't beat the gun.
Exactly. And that's why these days they have the speakers right by them, so that you don't have any excuses.
Yep. So again, these are the 4 athletes that will be doing battle in this 100 meters final. For women, Ndiaye Margaret from Senegal, Medina Toure from Burkina Faso. She had a good run in the heats. And then you have Priska Kaku from La Côte d'Ivoire and Faith Osamoyi from Nigeria.
There's been quite a bit of a delay there. I'm not too sure what exactly is happening, but when you have the athletes coming in and all good to go, and you're delaying them, then they have to keep warming up. They have to keep warming up. And I recall I did see quite a number of that at the African Games, and some of the athletes were not impressed with the duration they had to spend on the track before their races finally took off. Once they're out of the core room and they get onto the track, they've got to be hitting the blocks.
They're good to go
in no time. In this situation, they've been there for over 5 minutes now, which is clearly not good for them. Because they look all pumped up.
Indeed, they do look firmed up, all ready to go.
Again, we're not too sure what is delaying them, but we're getting pictures of the men's long jump as well. Up to about 10, 11 athletes in those particular events. The 10 of the Toolees. Great approach. Right on cue.
Right on cue. Could have done much better with the last foot. There you see.
And you always see this. You always see this with the athletes. They wish they did it this way or that way.
Exactly.
Go with a different technique or something like that. Well, they say when you get it right, you don't complain about anything.
Don't bother too much about it. So we will be hitting the tracks in no time to witness the ladies on the 100-meter hurdles. But we also have the start list for the 1,500 meters for women. Also out, of course. No Ghanaian interest in that, but we also have a fair idea to see how other non-1,500 performing countries have their athletes do this time around.
And this looks to me like heat number 1 for the women's 1,500. So maybe there's a chance there's a Ghanaian competing, maybe in heat number 2.
Well, let's wait and see.
We're still getting to see pictures of the men's longer jump from the Lagos Sportsbook Complex. That looks like we're good to go now.
We're good to go for the 100 meters final.
Are they all set and good to go?
They are on their marks.
The adrenaline should be on another level by now.
The starter will ask for dead silence.
Okay, someone has got to prompt the supporters.
Yeah, they be really prompted, and away they go. First time of asking, no false starts now. It is the Ivorian in the middle as she goes zooming through, but the Nigerians are taking over, and
that's Faith Osabuyi.
She's gone. She's gone. Way off. She clipped the last hurdle, but that wouldn't matter. She still crosses the finish line good enough to take first position.
Faith Osabuyi from Nigeria, winning the first gold medal of this afternoon session. Well done to her. She stormed out of the blocks so strongly. There was absolutely no way the others were going to be catching up with her.
Yeah.
What a start.
Good enough start, using the right foot as the lead, and then she powers through. And that was the advantage that she had.
Her strides were absolutely brilliant. The others could simply not cope with her. With the hurdles, it's all about the technique.
That's it.
It's all about the technique. If you get it right, that's about 60 to 70% of the job done. If you're clipping the hurdles, it slows your pace. But well done to Nigerian Faith Osabuyi, who's won the first gold medal for Nigeria this afternoon. And you bet that they're going to be piling up the medals. She celebrates with the flag of Nigeria. Faith Osabuyi from Nigeria. Well done to her.
Yep. All she had to do, she got it all right. We saw her clipping the last hurdle there, but she still kept the balance, and that was good enough for her to cross the finish line.
We knew the Nigerians will be dominant here. And not too surprising that they started sweeping the medals.
Well, it was to be expected, wasn't it? Opposition wasn't as strong as one would have wished, and like we said, Faith just zoomed off the blocks and she was gone. So with the ladies out of the way, it will now be the turn of the men. In a couple of minutes, it will be the time where we see the men clear the hurdles to the best of their ability.
So if you're at the stadium with us, you would see that there is an extension being added to that for the men, because they are going to be doing 110. So it's Team Nigeria being represented here strongly in the men's long jump. He wants the applause from it. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a really huge jump.
That is a good one from the Nigerian Njoku. A very, very strong one indeed.
Yeah, he looks back, takes a look at the coach.
Let's see the color flag that pops up. Is it a white or is it a red? You still would need that. From this angle, he appears to have done the right things.
Yeah.
Yes, only just
7.72. That's a huge jump. That's a really huge jump.
Very huge jump. And he must probably be in the lead by now. And that's a good thing with sporting disciplines like this. Only one jump, one good jump. And you could have very poor jumps throughout, but only one good jump.
And it sails you through.
And would see you through all the way to the gold medal. Let's see. Some extensions being made to the tracks with the hurdles. It's time for the men.
Yep, it's time for the men. And sitting right in front of us in commentary position, I see one of the former national hurdles champion, Dodu, watching closely, and I'm sure he's going to bring back some good memories. National champion for a couple of years, and that was during the mobile games era. And Dodu showed that with his massive upper strength, he could clear the hurdles like nobody's business.
You need that upper body strength to power you through the hurdles like that.
Exactly.
We're still getting to see live pictures of the men's longer jump.
Ooh. Did not hit the board. I'm sure he will not be too happy with that. He was way, way behind the board. Yeah, there he comes up showing a lot of points. There, didn't get close to the whiteboard. Certainly will shorten the distance.
That was the second attempt, I think, from Suleiman Diakiti from Mali. He didn't have a good jump for the first attempt either. He's got to up his game. So Jonathan Thoma would attempt another jump. Jonathan Thoma representing Liberia.
Exactly.
And then still to come in the men's long jump, we should get to see Abdul Karim Ouattara together with the Ghanaian Oche Mensah, Romeo Intia from Benin, Raymond Aiko Gabiam from Togo, Yakuba Loue from Burkina Faso, Bernard Koni Konu from Togo, Lise Mendy from Senegal, together with Sumaili Asabo from Burkina Faso, and Emmanuel Njoku, who appears to be in the lead now. All 11 of them competing this afternoon. So we get to see Thoma representing Liberia. Can he get a good jump? Not good enough. Doesn't look like to me. Not good enough.
Yeah, he looks a little bit concerned. $5.95. Not the kind of...
not good enough. 5.95 is way behind.
Yeah.
5.95 is way behind.
He looked worried.
Yeah. Because at the international level, the ladies are even doing better. The ladies are doing in excess of 6.9, so he knows, Thoma, that he's got to up the ante if he wants to win something. So up next is the Ivorian, Abdul Karim Ouattara. And this will be his second attempt.
Meanwhile, the discus for the women is also ongoing. 4 ladies in it, including Ghana's Faustina Owusu.
Abdul Karim. Can he do it? And again, doesn't look like
it. I think he missed
close to the Nigerians.
He missed
mark.
the board as well.
We should get a confirmation of that. From this angle, a bit difficult to see. But we should get a better angle. There. Yeah, that's a good one.
He missed it completely.
6.64.
A 6.64. At least better than Puma.
By far. By far. By far.
Up next, one of interest to all of us, Oche Mensah from Ghana. We're going to be seeing a lot of finals later this evening. Remember, it's a 2-day event.
Yep.
So the events are coming in thick and fast as we get to see Ghanaian Oche Mensah all set to go. We've got a number of finals still to come. The men's 100 meters final as well. The women's 100 meters final as well. There's going to be the men's 400 meters final together with that of the women, and the men's 800 meter final as well. Oche Mensah, what can he do? Oche Mensah gets a good one. That was a good one from the Ghanaian Oche Mensah. And he gets a white flag. We're going to have
full enough.
Yeah. As to whether that's close enough to the Nigerian, we should be waiting for a confirmation of that very shortly. Way outside.
Way outside. They are not attacking the board. And again, like you rightly said, it's the technique. Once you get the timing wrong in terms of your run-up, that's where all the problems begin. May have had a very good jump, but he could have obviously done much better.
Exactly.
Let's switch our attention briefly to the women's high jump itself. And there are only 2 ladies in contention, one from Ghana, one from Senegal. So Umi Ndiaye, the Senegalese, will try and battle Ghana's Esther Obenewa for the final and for the gold medal as well.
Let's just say both of them already have a medal.
Any which way you look at it. It's just the color.
Yeah, it's just the color that has to be sorted out. How nice it is going into a competition knowing you've already won a medal.
Probably that's the confidence you need. The men are getting ready for the 110 meters hurdles. Beninois also stay in contention as it's another opportunity for them to hit the board. He comes in strong, attacks the board. I think he got a better advantage this time. Yeah, and he gets the white flag as well. A little bit of a smile on his face. Let's take a look at the run-up there again, strong as he comes in and then attacks.
Only
the
just.
He got it.
Yeah.
He got it.
He got it. That should be a white flag.
And got a white flag as well.
Only just. We should get a confirmation of the start list for the men's 110 meters hurdles very shortly.
Yep. And then the 1,500 meters for women is also around the corner. They're getting ready. But this is the 110 meters hurdles for the men. And viewers, do stay with us. We will give you the run through the lineup. Very important race. And it's a race where we will also see the Senegalese, the Ivorians, the Burkinabes, the Nigerians as well. They will all be in there. We'll run the start lineup by you in just a couple of minutes. But again, this is an opportunity for the athletes to get themselves warmed up and then focus on the main race itself. And you should have seen most of them this morning, what they took to the warm-up track, doing their own thing.
We should get an official start list for the men's 110 meters hurdles very shortly. As we still get to see some pictures from the men's long jump.
Yeah. So the discus women have sorted out their business, and we shall be confirming the details as soon as we get them in commentary position. But again, another quite impressive jump, although he did not get the depth that he would have wished for, but attacked the board very well.
It does appear there's just 5 of them for the men's 110 meters hurdles final.
Here we go with the confirmation. So it's Abdoulaye Diop representing Senegal. It's Serge Amad Diasso representing La Côte d'Ivoire. Burkina Faso's Ouedraogo Suleiman Salam is there. And then Kwasi Koumoune from La Côte d'Ivoire is in there. He had a very good race in the heat.
And that's an interesting one. He just competed in the men's decathlon. He just competed in the decathlon for the men's high jump. And he's quickly joined this one for the final of the men's 110 meters hurdles.
And this is not a decathlon
not at all
event.
Well done to him.
Well,
that's him.
That's him.
Yeah, the Ivorian. That's him. Well done.
His posture doesn't look like someone who may have that much strength. But yes, that's the guy who was doing the high jump with the old style fashion way.
Yeah. Abdoulaye Diop from Senegal. Serge Amad Diasso from Ivory Coast, Suleiman Salam Ouedraogo from Burkina Faso, Kwasi Mohamed Koumoune also from Ivory Coast. Musa Wisdom from Nigeria did not start.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be, Nigeria will not be represented in this final. And then it's Sheikh Diani Cissé from Senegal. So 2 Senegalese, 2 Ivorians, 1 Burkinabe to compete for the medals at the CAA Region 2 Seniors Athletes here in Accra.
You can firmly and confidently say that this is definitely going to be an all Francophone affair.
Yeah.
As they are called to their marks. And again, one of the few techniques that you need to perfect in the 110-meter hurdles is the steps you have to take before your first hurdle.
Yeah.
Once you get it wrong, it goes throughout.
Yeah. They're all set.
Senegal, La Côte d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso, Ivory Coast, Nigeria.
And they're off.
It's a battle for it, but if you take a look at Diop Abdoulaye, he seems to be in firm control. Diop Abdoulaye in lane 1, dips and gets the gold. And a smile on the face says it all.
Gold medal for Senegal there. But you've got to give Koumoune a lot of plaudits, and that's the Ivorian who had just competed in the decathlon men's high jump. For him to quickly make it here in a few minutes and compete in this one, the final of an event, you've got to give it for him. But well done to Abdoulaye Diop from Senegal, starting in the outer lane.
Yep, took off nicely. And there you see a couple of the hurdles
those
being clipped there.
Long strides there.
Exactly. It's the finishing power. Koumoune would get the bronze, and he rightly deserves it. A little bit of a stutter from the other Ivorian. Then you had the hurdles being cleared by the athlete in the 170 vest. He cleared about 3 of the hurdles. Obviously would delay his progress.
So gold and silver for the Senegalese, bronze for the Ivorian.
All Francophone affair.
They'll be hoping to pick up as many medals, the various teams that are competing in here.
So congratulations to the giants of the 110 meters. And Kumin from La Côte d'Ivoire, he's got a big heart, a very, very big heart.
Yeah. Well, still to come, we have the final of the ladies 100 meters and the men's 100 meters as well.
Yeah, it will look it will bring a lot of eyeballs to the tracks, and it will be quite interesting to observe. We will try and confirm the final list for the 100 meters, the final that is. Ghanaian presence is there. In fact, there are two of them, if I'm not mistaken. Hall Halutier qualified in the second place, and the other athlete qualified in third place as one of the fastest losers. Again, we'll confirm that in a second.
Ghana-Nigeria rivalry to be renewed there, you bet.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. But it's a proud moment for this young man.
Abdoulaye Diop from Senegal winning the gold medal in the men's 100 meters hurdles. Well done to him. The other men are still competing in the long jump. Njoku from Nigeria leading at this point. He's already jumped 7.62 already. And he wants the support of the fans. Unfortunately, not many at the stadium, but we'll try. I see a few fans at the stadium applauding him even before he hits the runway. And here we go, Njoku. Can he do it again? Let's get a confirmation of that jump from the Nigerian. He's shaking his head. He believes he could have done better.
Yep. Could have done much better with that. Attacked it very well.
Must still be in the lead on count back.
That's in the region of 5 meters, or just a little above 5 meters. So as we said earlier on, we'll be looking forward to the 100 meters for women final. And from Heat 1, here are the qualifiers. George Patience Okon won in first place, Sita Sibiri from Burkina Faso in second place, and Ghana's Grace Aduntira in third place. So these three qualify automatically to the final. And then in the second heat, another Nigerian, Joseph Esther, qualified in first place, whilst Ghana's Bridget Annan won in second place, so she qualifies as well. So 2 Ghanaians, 2 Nigerians. It's going to be deep.
That should be a confirmation of the start list for the women's 100 meters final. Before that, though, we're getting to see pictures of the women's high jump. Only 2 athletes competing in this one. Ghanaian interest there and starting brilliantly. How about that? Step, hop, and clears that.
Oh, it's going to be a cracker. Lane 3, lane 4, Ghana, Nigeria.
We should get a confirmation of that start list very shortly. The women's 100 meters final.
So you've got another Ghanaian there. So lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6 to look out for.
And in the lane, Madina from Burkina Faso.
Meanwhile, the high jump for women continues. Don't forget there are only 2 athletes in the women's high jump. Bar has to go under a little bit of an adjustment.
The Ghanaian already clearing her height.
Yep. She's looking comfortable as well.
Very. Toma from Liberia.
Another opportunity at the jump. He needs to hit the board. Meanwhile, that final that we've all been waiting for. It's a battle between La Côte d'Ivoire, Nigeria, and Ghana. Don't forget Hall Halutier, who's qualified for this 100 final, is also waiting to help the 4x100 quartet to qualify for Paris 2024. Good stride, good run up, and again fell short of hitting the board. That's where Toma has been getting it wrong since the first jump.
Yeah. And he's clearly not happy with this jump as well. We're still getting to see some pictures of the men's long jump. But we are going to be switching over to the final of the ladies 100 meters final very, very shortly.
Is he going to Nigeria? Is he going to Ghana? Is he going to Senegal?
And this, of course, is one of the blue ribbon events in any international tournament, the women's 100 and the men's 100. So I can understand why all the cameras appear to be gazing in there. All the cameras, including bloggers and all that I can see in here.
Yeah.
So focused on that. So focused.
That's
on
another
that.
of the jumps. Well, quickly, let's run through the results of the hurdles. 100-meter women's hurdles. And first place went to Faith Osamui of Nigeria. Toure Madina took the second position. She's from Burkina Faso. Senegal's Ndiaye Maguette got the third position. And Akali Priska Kaku from La Côte d'Ivoire took the fourth position.
You bet the cameras are going to be switching over to the athletes very shortly.
We definitely will be heading to the starting point of the 100 meters women final. It's a strong pack, I can tell you.
The Ivorians are represented. The Ghanaians are there.
Heavily.
And you bet the Nigerians would want to take the gold medals back to Lagos or Abuja.
Yeah. All eyes would be in lanes 3, 4, and probably 6.
So that's a Ghanaian archery calling on the crowd to back him. Can he do it? Come on! Again, well short of Nigeria's Emmanuel Njoku. It'll be interesting to see the ground he covered there. But there's Esther Obinewa, who's also doing her own thing, and that's why she's getting loads of plaudits there in the women's high jump. There's only 2 of them, and she's cleared all her heights already.
Carrying a height of 150 meters. At the African Games, Esther was here, and she cleared a height of 1.65 meters. Discipline and play. Esther is here. See each country of being the winning man. Esther Brewer, student in Presentation Kuliga.
It's not the turn of the Senegalese.
Again, her technique giving her away. She's got the legs, but this technique would surely not see her through. She's got to find a way of flipping that body. This way, no chance.
Got it all wrong technically.
She can afford a smile, though.
Well, back to the starting blocks where we are getting ready for the 100 meters final. The long jump is still ongoing. Missed it completely, and he will get a red flag. No doubt about that.
There was a complete miscalculation there.
Yeah.
Clearly miscalculated his run, the Beninois. Appeared to have started off very well. I'm not too sure at what point. Yeah, here. He clearly wasn't up for it. Yeah.
Well over. Well over.
And that's where it cost
So we
him.
go back, the starters tracks. And from commentary position, I'm not too sure, Kwame, if you can notice the look on the face of Hor Halutier. Fully focused, determined, and of course the will to go the extra mile.
Okay, so that's a confirmation of the start list there. Lou Yanan Chantal Jehi from La Côte d'Ivoire. Vanessa Kemotsihi from La Côte d'Ivoire as well. Hor Halutier representing Ghana in 3. Olayinka Olajide won a bronze medal here in Accra at the All-African Games. She's in 4. Justina Eyapugbeyan from Nigeria in 5. Ifwa Kwanza in 6. Arami Toure in 7. And Madina Toure in 8. So watch out for lane number 4, Olajide Olayinka, who won a bronze medal here.
Yep.
A little under 3 months ago. She must be the favorite for this one.
She definitely will go into this race as a favorite. And by virtue of the fact that Hor Halutier says she's so focused to helping Ghana qualify for Paris 2024, let's see whether she can match up to the Nigerian.
In the next few minutes, we should find out.
The Nigerian looks calm.
Yeah, she's been here. She's been here.
Been here, done that.
Yeah, only a few months ago. Won a bronze medal in the women's 100 meters final, and was part of the Nigerian team that won the gold medal in the women's 4x100. So she has experience from these courts, and won a silver in the women's 200 meters final as well, I recall. So she went back to Nigeria with a gold, a silver, and a bronze, and that experience, I'm sure, should be good to her. The Nigerians in 4 and 5, the Ghanaians in 3 and 6.
Well, she definitely has a date with Hor Halutier, and let's see whether Hor this time will turn the tables around.
That's Olajide Olayinka, bronze medalist, and she can afford a smile there.
Oh yes, she can. She can. She comes from a country where they are proud boasters of quick and fast 100-meter runners.
And that's Hor Halutier there. So focused.
Sure. The moment is here with us. Final of the women's 100 meters for women.
Every Ghanaian here will be banking their hopes on Hor Halutier, making us proud. But she's up against the Nigerians. Can she do it, Hor Halutier? On your marks. And off they go. And Olayinka is already in the lead. She's running away with it, but that's Hor Halutier coming in strongly. Hor Halutier, can she do it? It's in Hor, it's in the Nigerians, yes. It's gold and silver for Nigeria. Hor Halutier only good enough for bronze there. The Nigerian in lane number 5 going away with the gold medal, and she can afford a smile there. Hor Halutier and Olajide Olayinka started very, very strongly. But loads of credit to the Nigerian in lane number 5.
Tough race.
We get to see a recap of what transpired a few seconds ago. And at this point, Hor Halutier was coming in very, very strongly. But the Nigerians had other ideas.
And Olayinka herself was beaten to her game this time around.
It's gold and silver for Nigeria. Bronze for Ghana.
We
Strong race. Nigeria 1 and 2. Hor Halutier will take the bronze. Then definitely they'll be ready to celebrate with the green and white.
And that's the winner, Justina Eyapok Beyan, winning gold for Nigeria. Probably not as highly fancied as Olajide Olayinka, who won a bronze medal at the African Games and won a silver in the women's 200 meters final as well. So it's gold and silver for Nigeria, and they can afford to celebrate this one.
Yeah, they're very proud. Congratulations to the two ladies. Good job done. Ghana's pride, Hor Halutier. Obviously, she would have wished for a better position, that's for sure. But that's the interesting part of these battles between these young ladies. They'll battle here today. The next time you meet them at another meet, at another venue, and they also show their class. And this is what keeps them going and keeps them building up in their chosen career. Congratulations to Nigeria, gold and silver. It's now the Ghanaian who goes up and above.
Goes again. She's really dominating. Esther Obenewa.
Very unassuming.
What an afternoon she's having.
And if she continues like this, the gold is there for the taking. She leapt up and she cleared the bar very well.
She's running away with a gold medal at this point because the Senegalese is struggling. And having failed the Senegalese to make the cut, now it's now Esther who would attempt to improve the height. And who knows, maybe, just maybe, book a flight to Paris. Rosa Monima Yogwa recall won 1.91 to win the women's high jump at the African Games, which was still short of the place in Paris. She had to clear 1.95, which she could not do. The camera is pretty much focused on Esther Obenewa at this point. She's on fire.
Yeah,
she's been able to clear every height. Can she go again? She's going to attempt a height of 1.73. You just hope she doesn't get nervous at this point with all the cameras focused on her like that. Emmanuel Njoku would attempt to improve his performance in the men's long jump though. He's leading with a jump of 7.62, and that's another good one from the Nigerian, but has that been cleared?
I think he hit the board pretty well. Strong run up as usual and as always.
The replay should confirm for us.
Yeah, in a second. And right after this replay, well, got to the board all right, so that at least is good enough for him. We'll be crossing over to the high jump because...
So that's 7.46 for Emmanuel Njoku there, but we get to see Esther Obenewa again. Can she do this? 1.73, Esther Obenewa, come on! Yes, she does it!
She is setting the stage and the place on fire.
And you can feel the nerves in her.
Lovely run up, timed the steps well.
Celebrating any jump at all.
She cleared the bar with enough to spare.
Well done, Esther, come on.
She's going all out. 1.75 she just cleared, and that's her personal best.
This is 1.73.
1.73, yeah. Okay.
So the next height she would attempt to jump or would attempt to scale over is probably a little higher than 1.73.
Yeah.
Would she want to try 1.75?
I think it's done.
Well, she secured a gold medal down. That's not in doubt. She's only getting some lessons from her coach at this point.
Sure.
The gold medal has already been secured, but you probably want to try and attempt a place in Paris. Is that a call less for the men's 100 meters final?
Exactly, and the first name to come up is Safuansa from Ghana. Meanwhile, our eyes on Obiniwa. We'll be crossing over to the starting point of the 100 meters in just a couple of seconds. But let's savor the joy that Obiniwa brings.
From Nigeria.
The Nigerians again would come with Okon. Okon, I remember very well, nearly didn't make it to the final after he was disqualified in his heat. That's the start list for the men in terms of the short race, and we will be getting the start list here in commentary position pretty soon. But before the men take to the next 10-11 seconds of power race, let's get back to the high jump. Obiniwa is set to go again. She gets herself well prepared for this. It's going to be another big jump if she's able to clear it.
Esther Obiniwa would attempt another jump. Will be interesting to see what height she's attempting to scale over at this point. Esther Obiniwa from the University College of Education, Winneba, in the central region of Ghana. She has a long gaze. Can she do it, Esther? Can she do it? Can she do it? Can she do it? Yes, sir! She is on fire this afternoon.
She makes it look so simple.
So easy. She makes it look so easy. This is absolutely brilliant.
Still has enough space to clear the bar should it go higher. And they definitely will be pushing that bar high.
She's going to keep trying. Keep trying, lady.
We know the color of the medal, but she still wants to go and keep going.
Who wouldn't want to go to Paris? Are we good for the men's 100 meters final? Yes,
they
looks
are
like.
Just about getting ready. And we'll run the list by you again. It's a Safuansa in lane 1 for Ghana. The Togolese have Alite Pascal. The Malians have Foda Sissoko. The Nigerians have Israel Okon. Gadayi Edwin Kwabla is running for Ghana. Adekalu is running for the Nigerians. Kodia Kwame is representing La Côte d'Ivoire. And Sierra Leone have Alusine Kamara in there.
It's fair to say that there will be a lot of attention on Gadayi, who in the last few years has been tipped as one of our best. Safuansa will milk the applause from the fans at the stadium.
Yeah. Burst onto the scene through the Ghana's fastest human event.
Yeah.
And he has remained on top of his game.
We go through the announcement for the athletes who are going to be competing in the men's 100 meters final. The Ghanaian sandwiched between two Nigerians there. That should be an interesting one. That's an Ivorian in there. We should get an official confirmation of who is where very, very shortly before they get on their max.
I'm your mom.
On your max.
It's time for action. Men's 100 meters.
Now is the hour.
There'll be a brief pause at the high jump for this race to get over. Beniwa looks set to go. False start. Too much pressure. Could somebody tell them to halt? We saw that mistake earlier on during the heats. That was the second call, but they run through to the end.
Something went absolutely wrong.
Exactly.
For the Ghanaian. And this would have distracted her. This would have distracted her. She had to wait for so long before doing this. So this would have distracted her, Esther Obnewa.
Yeah. Let's go to the start again and see exactly what happened. But before that, let's take a look at this attempt. Again, she cleared with enough room to spare, but then she clipped with her backside. There was a trigger by Safo. There was a trigger by Safo
in lane number 1.
You're right there.
Right there.
And so triggered the athlete in lane number 2.
Oh, he might be shown a red card there. He might just be shown a red card. Let's get to see what the decision of the officials will be.
Most definitely.
Clearly, the replay clearly shows.
And again, yeah, should we get the benefit of the replay again, you realize that Safo hesitated. And any slight move, the blocks will record that you have taken off. That's where the difficulty is. If he gets a green card, then he might as well stay and run the race. If he gets a red, he's off.
He knows what he's done. That's no in doubt. Let's see what the decision would be by the officials. This is clear to everyone.
He is very lucky, Safo, because obviously his attempt to move triggered the starter and so recorded that it was a false start. So now the difficulty is that he has to sit back there. He has to sit back there and wait for the gun. And that sometimes can also disrupt your focus for the race. So they put in their tracks and the starting blocks again for the second time.
He's very lucky to still be in this race.
Indeed he is.
He is very, very lucky. Any other level and he would have been off.
Usain Bolt has gone through that before.
Yes. In Osaka 2011 it was.
Exactly. This time they're going to go.
Get it right.
It's a Nigeria-Ghana duel. Gadai.
The Ghanaian does it. Pabla Gadai. Well done to him. Edwin Pabla Gadai. Who is this? Good to see him beating the Nigerians.
That's a relief.
Very much a relief there. He started very, very strongly. At this point,
watch the neck to neck.
It was so close.
Gadai and Israel. But Gadai almost always had 2 foot ahead. That's a strong run.
A
from
very,
the
very
Ghanaian.
strong one indeed from the Ghanaian.
Exactly.
You have to give it to him. Edwin Kobla Gadai. Oh, and he celebrates there when he realizes he's the first to cross the line.
Good enough race. Safo did well to get to the final, but it was all an Edwin Gadai affair when it mattered most. A hug and a handshake from his opponent, Israel from Nigeria. Israel Okon nearly didn't make it to the final, but now he goes home with a silver medal. (124), 125, congratulations. And in the midst of all this, just after the race, Obinewa clears the bar again.
Yeah. She's doing her own thing now.
She's having a good time. Meanwhile, congratulations to Ghana's 2 finalists in the 100 meters. At the end of it all, it was Edwin Gadai who walks home with a gold. Meanwhile, the bar has gone up again for the high jump, and Obinewa says she would love to continue.
Yeah, she wants to go to Paris. She wants to go to Paris.
Yeah, well, let's hope that she's able to clear.
Edwin Gadai would milk the applause at this point.
Without a doubt.
He didn't have a looking at the African Games, and this was his chance to show to everyone what he could also do.
Took the chance, and today here he is with a gold medal. Congratulations to Edwin. Takes a lap of honor, and his fellow countrymen would give him the necessary applause.
Yeah. It's not very often you win at a high level, so once you do it, you milk it.
So we go back to the long jump for men. That is not done and dusted yet. Another opportunity. Let's see whether he hits the board. He does, he rises.
That's a very, very good jump. If he gets
Much
a white
better.
flag, yeah. If he gets a white flag,
He has got the white flag.
that should be a very, very good jump if he gets a white flag.
He has got the white flag. And looks like he's satisfied. You can see the grin on his face. Again, attacked the board quite well, although he had some room to spare. It's all getting exciting here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. The women are out for the next event.
And that's the final of the ladies 400 meters 400 meters flat. Yes, the final of the ladies 400 meters. Like I said, we've got loads of finals coming up this evening on the track. We're going to get to see the final of the men's 400 meters as well. There's also going to be the final of the men's 800 meters final. And then we are going to be seeing the athletes who took part in the decathlon coming back for the 400 meters. And then there's a long list of another set of finals as well. It's going to be the final of the women's 1,500. It's going to be the final of the 10,000, where you have to do 25 laps around the stadium. We get to see the final of the men's 4x100 and the final of the women's 4x100 meters as well. So closing event at 6:30 p.m. this evening in Ghana. Enjoy. Emmanuel Njoku doing another one over 7 meters there. 7.46 she does this time. Emmanuel Njoku.
Ladies get themselves prepared for the next track event. Another epic final. Obenewa does the stretching, keeps the focus, and gets ready to take to the bar. Togolese also trying to still make an impact in the jumps.
We still see Esther Obenewa doing the women's high jump. She's failing to clear this one though. Yeah. Her hip just clipping the bar, but she'll keep on trying. Keep trying, Esther. Keep trying. And away from all that is happening with the women's high jump final, where Esther Obenewa has already won the gold medal, we get to see the start list for the ladies 400 meters flat. The athletes are being announced to everyone at the stadium. So here we go. That's the final. Blaise Kwasi from Côte d'Ivoire, Kouri Diane from Senegal, Grace Eduntira from Ghana, Sita Sibiri from Burkina Faso, Esther Joseph from Nigeria, Patience Okon from Nigeria, Bridget Annan from Ghana, and then Julien Bachassi from Togo.
It's going to be quite a very difficult race, especially for Bridget Annan. She qualified as an outside fast finisher.
7.59.
Clearly, the Nigerians would want to toast ahead. Esther Joseph we saw earlier on. We also saw George Patience Okon. That's Esther.
One of 2 Nigerians who are competing in the women's 400 meters final.
Hey, brother.
Who gets to win this one?
Yeah. Yep.
Who gets to win this one?
Wants to go into the race looking very strong, very poised and determined. That was George Patience Okon earlier on. And then Dontira Grace from Ghana is also in there. She would want to show her class. Bachassi Julien we saw earlier on.
So they're all set to go.
2 Nigerians, 2 Ghanaians. Grace looks composed. Away they go. First time. Straight away the Nigerians would want to show their class and style in this race as they take the early lead. Bridget Annan on the outside. She would have to do a lot of running to catch up. with these superb, physically strong Nigerians. Here they come, 1 and 2. Straight horse race between who picks up the first position and the second. And after the second bend, it's all clear that they will now have to run to the wire. Strong. They're coming in fast.
Who wins it? Who wins this? Is the Nigerians going for it now? And who wins it? It was never in doubt. It was going to be a Nigerian winner.
Esther Joseph.
Esther Joseph winning from lane number 5. It was, yes.
Yeah. That's a very strong race.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the Nigerians. They add yet another of those gold medals to their repertoire, as it were. Walk through the race again, and it was a very good start for the Nigerians. Of course, Grace trying to keep the pressure and the pace on the Nigerians. But after the first bend, it was clear the Nigerians knew exactly what they wanted to do. And then after the bend, through the home stretch, it was clear. Good company. 1 and 2 winning in style. Gold, silver goes back to Nigeria.
They have shown over the years that they are that great on the tracks. And you bet they're going to be sweeping a number of medals today and tomorrow.
Second position,
That looks like a medal presentation there for the women's 100 meters hurdles. Nigeria obviously winning the gold medal there.
Thank you, madam. In first position, we are playing for somebody from Nigeria.
There you go.
Congratulations, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Colorful presentation there. The Nigerians walk away with the gold. And that's a lovely hug there between two people who competed for honor. It's another opportunity to hit the board once again. The Nigerians would want to go all out and would want to do justice to as many medals as they can. Here it comes. It's not too comfortable with the jump. Back on the white flag. It's another of the medal presentation ceremony. Had some room to spare. Medal presentation there, bronze being presented. Bridget goes up but misses out on the jump. Sure, she would love to try again. It's already confirmed. It's done and dusted. The gold medal is hers. So that's the medal presentation for the headless.
Thank you very much.
So that was the second medal presentation ceremony. Congratulations to the hurdlers. Good job done by the Senegalese.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You are here during the African Games. How does it feel to be back in Ghana again?
It's a good experience to be back here again. See what I can do.
Only a few days ago, you participated in the MOC Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And in 4 days' time, you are in Ghana and you are a winner. Walk me through the process. How did you do this?
I would say it has been God all through, and practice, patience, and of course encouragement from coaches and other people out there. It makes me push through. Yeah.
And your time keeps getting better and better. Your time in the MOC Grand Prix was 13.58. Today you done 6.6. Just were you aiming to bring down the time as drastic as you've done?
Yeah, I would say I did try my best, and you know the win too was a little bit against us, but it was okay. Time and everything was okay.
So from here, where next for Faith? Are you aiming at the Olympics?
I would say I leave that to God. I don't know yet. I'll just say God will take control. Yeah.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
England 5. After 007, Ojeli Ibrahim from Nigeria. England 6. After 005, Adeyi Sikiru from Nigeria. England 7. Sumare El Hadibale from Senegal. And England 8. And remember, one reason Daniel Yao from Ghana.
Introduction of the men to do battle in the 400 meters final for men.
Well, another final to look forward to. Again, we should get a start list to that final. On your marks.
Nigerian and Ghanaian interest in this one.
Most definitely.
And away they go. There's a one-lap event. It's going to go down to the plan of all of these 8 athletes. You do not go too fast. You take it easy. You power towards the end. This might just be the tactical plan of the Nigerians. It was always going to be a familiar story.
Yeah. The Nigerians, of course, had their noses in it, and they pick up the first spot. But I am too impressed with the Senegalese El Hadji Malik Soumare, who picked up the silver. Way out there on the outer track, he had to double up, especially during the second bend before they got into the home straight. And you see how he came close to catching up with the Nigerian. But congratulations to the Nigerians. Done and dusted.
Nigeria getting another gold medal as we await another medal presentation here at the Legon Sports Stadium.
And that's the 100 meters for women. Ho Halutier picks up the bronze. And Olayinke settles for silver this time. 1 and 2 for Team Nigeria. Good enough for them. Congratulations to all winners.
Congratulations, Justine. Thank you very much, Dr.
So well done to Team Nigeria, sweeping the medals yet again. That was the medal ceremony for the women's 100 meters of final.
How difficult was it for him winning it?
Non, c'était pas un peu difficile, mais avec le voyage, on a bien géré.
Is he dreaming about the Olympics?
Est-ce que vous rêvez des Jeux Olympiques?
Ouais, c'est mon rêve. Ouais.
Good luck.
Bonne chance.
Merci beaucoup.
A few interviews are being done there with some of the winners as we look forward to a lot more coming up in the next few minutes. That's a shot of some of the athletes at the Legon Sports Stadium.
100 meters. Jacobe and Justina Tiana. Just call me Justina Tiana. Yeah.
Justina Tiana. Justina Tiana.
Hi Justina, congratulations.
Thank you.
Was it an easy race for you? From where we sat, we felt like you took it easy.
Actually, I did run. I ran my best, so I wouldn't say it's an easy race. I put in work for me to get the win. Yeah.
How would you rate the general competition in the race you won?
I would say the competition is quite nice. It's interesting, and the weather also is good. So I would say it's a good one.
And it seems Nigeria is dominating this competition.
Yeah.
You're aiming at the Olympics?
Sure, I'm aiming for the qualification of the 100 meters in the Olympics.
You're optimistic about your chances?
Yes, not really, but I think I can. Like, I can make the standard. So coming up is the nationals, and I'm going to work more so I can see how I'll break my PR in order for me to qualify for the flat in the Olympics.
Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Justina there, speaking to Nanadakwa, just by the touchlines there, winning the women's 100 meters hurdles. Sorry, winning the women's 100 meters. We're looking forward to a lot more events coming up later this evening. We should be seeing the final of the men's 800 meters as well. And it's slowly that we're going to be seeing the final of the women's 1,500 meters or 1,500. We're also going to be seeing the women's heptathlon 200 meters final. And then we're going to be seeing the men and the women's 10,000 meters. And then, of course, we're wrapping the day up with action from the men's 4x100 and the women's 4x100. So there's still a lot to look forward to in the next 1.5. Remember, there's a coverage over the CA2 Regional Athletics Meet, which is going to be held here in Accra today and tomorrow. Athletes in Accra looking forward to making a time good enough to see them in Paris later this year. Can they make it? Their qualifying times will tell here. We have another medal presentation very shortly, but it does appear that Emmanuel Njoku has won a gold medal in the men's long jump. One of his jumps, 7.62, giving him an edge at the start of the event, and he since held on. But this is the medal ceremony. We're going to celebrate some of the athletes for picking some medals. This appears to be the medal ceremony for the women's discus. Mali going away with a silver medal. Congratulations to the Malian. So Faustina Usu going away with a gold medal in the women's discus. Well done to her. At least we'll get to hear the Ghanaian national anthem for the first time this afternoon here.
Yep, God has to bless our homeland Ghana and continue to make us great and strong. The Ghana anthem is lost. It's just refusing to play.
Weird. Unbelievable.
Thank you very much. So eventually, God bless the homeland Ghana.
Yeah. And hopefully we should be hearing a lot more of this today and tomorrow. At least with Edwin Gadai winning the men's 100 as well. We should be hearing the Ghanaian national anthem at some point during today's events.
Sure. So congratulations, discus in the bag.
And that's some of the athletes there. And that's Esther Obnewa. And Esther, of course, also winning the gold medal in the women's high jump. So we should be hearing that of the Ghanaian national anthem a few times.
Refreshing.
Very refreshing, of course. The student from the University College of Education in Winneba.
Yep, making them proud as well.
Very, very proud. She walks away.
Hello, Fosti, congratulations.
Thank you.
You missed out of the African game, but you've come here and you've made a bold statement by winning gold. How did this happen?
Oh, okay. At first, I was hurt, so I couldn't meet their target. That's why I couldn't perform at there. I couldn't take part of the All African Games.
How difficult was this event for you?
Oh, it wasn't difficult for me because I know I can win it. So.
And I'm checking your throw. You did 44.61.
Yes, please.
Is it the best you were expecting, or you could have done better?
Oh, I could have done better. Yeah, but I had injury. Yes, I'm injured, so I think that's why I couldn't meet my target.
But your injury is getting better now?
Yes, please.
Have you your mind set on the Olympic Games already?
I don't. Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
The fans looking very, very excited.
So we have up next is a final of men's 800 meters final. We should get a start list of this. Just about 6 athletes there on cue. There's a Beninois, there's a Liberian.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to introduce you the final race for the 800 event. 800 event. This is the final race.
So let's go through the lane identification, and Makman Yuagbati from Togo is in lane 1. From Benin comes Sylvain Azohin. The Liberians have Flo David Soklo in there, looking very stylish. Then we have Sadiq Alo from Ghana. The next lane will be taken by Somalia Yoboy from La Côte d'Ivoire. Hamid Sambo is also in the... Well, the Nigerians missed out. It's rather the Malian who's in the last lane, which is lane 8.
So that's a confirmation of the start list there. 2 of them though failing to show up, but that will be Ghanaian interest in this one. Sadiq Alou in lane number 5. And off they go.
Take off. Yes, you have to go around the lap twice.
Yeah. And normally the first lap is pretty tactical. You don't expend too much energy. Take it easy. If you can do plus or minus 50 to 55 seconds, you stand a good chance of finishing this.
The athlete from Liberia, Flo David Soklo in the rear. Together with the Ghanaian, Soklo has decided to burst forward, leaving the Malian behind. Now joins the Ghanaian as they come forward. Careful lead taken by Togo's McMahon.
Does a final lap with a ring of the bell.
Ghana going in strong in second position. Sadiq Allo following McMahon from Togo. Carefully, the Liberian is also closing in. Flo David, Soklo. Soklo takes second position, takes over from Ghana. That is where the battle will be. And look at the Togolese doubling up.
This should be a grandstand finish.
Impressive run from Soklo.
Grandstand finish. This is turning out to be. Alou Sadiq being edged on by the Ghanaian fans at the Legon Stadium. Alou Sadiq, can he do it? Alou Sadiq, can he do it? He's upping the ante by the Togolese. Holding on, holding on, holding on. The Togolese just about holds on to win this one, with Liberia in second position and Ghana in third.
Impressive run from the Liberian. Came all the way from behind. Picked his spot and kept it till finish. Flo David Soklo Sharif as the man who took all the applause whilst the race was going on. But it's also refreshing to have a Togolese lead.
And he started from the inside lane and held it all the way to the finishing line.
Strong run it was. And look at Soklo. From the outside, he managed to climb his way to the middle, right behind the Ghanaian, and then kept up with the pace.
You've got to give a lot of credit to the Togolese. I mean, leading from start to finish.
Strong run there. Congratulations to McMahon Dragbati.
Alou Sadiq going away with the bronze medal. He'll be happy to at least make the podium.
Yeah. Good race it is. Let's now switch our attention to the presentation as Gadayi picks up the gold medal in the 100 meters. Presentation done by the president of the Ghana Athletics Association, Mr. Bawa Husseini. Let's now have the national anthem of Ghana.
Félicitations, congratulations, Nigeria.
Congratulations to the Ghanaian Edwin Kobla-Gadayi for winning the men's 100 meters. Gold medal to Ghana. And hopefully we'll be hearing the Ghanaian national anthem again and again and again.
Rightly so. Congratulations to Kobla-Gadayi. Brave the odds and won the 100-meter race. Quite a sizable crowd here today, and we're hoping that tomorrow it would continue. We've got a lot of the finals coming up.
We still have a few finals to look forward to later this evening. The women's 1,500 meters final. We'll be looking forward to the 10,000 for the men. And then we'll be wrapping up the day's event with the 4x100 for both men and women.
And definitely we're looking forward to that. But as we savor the glory in hearing the national anthem, the Togolese athlete who just won the 800 meters, Makman Yogbati, is doing the lap of honor. He's done it very quietly though, but he's now heading towards the VIP and he receives the applause. Congratulations to Makman. And we head back to the medal presentation for men's 400 meters.
That was quick.
Thanks.
But in the heats, you made 10.20, but in the final race, you made 10.28.
Yes, please. Because of the wind, in the morning the wind was down. So by this afternoon the wind was high, so that's why the time changed.
In terms of Olympic qualification, you are B standard now. What do you intend to do to get to A standard?
We have another competition, and that will be a last opportunity. So I pray for good health and good strength to make it to the Olympics.
Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
That's the medal presentation for the men's 400 meters. Nigeria running away with us as well. Now, shall we have the national anthems of Nigeria? Up here we have the start for the women's long jump final, the triple jump final, sorry. Again, not too many representatives.
Well, obviously the competition will be a lot more keener because these are ladies, or these are the women who are very determined to outdo each other. Seriousness written on their faces through and through.
There's a representative from Mali. So we're about to see some watching on the track again. The 400 meters for the men's decathlon is about starting, as we also get to see pictures of the women's long jump, women's triple jump, sorry.
And also to remind you, bring you up to speed with Edwin Gadai's time of 10.28 to win the 100. So the men now take center stage for the decathlon event. So they come through the bend, and it's the Ghanaian who's taking off pretty fast. Looks like he's in a very comfortable position, racing down. Of course, he's played second and third fiddle to the others, but he's shown that his stronger event is the 400 meters and wins that comfortably and in style as well. Four of them battling 10 events in total over a 2-day period. The Ivorian at that stage, the Lone Ranger on the far track out. But Ghana kept their composure, especially in a race where they had to claw back some pride. And Shuabulu Abdul.
So this is the decathlon?
Yes, 400 meters.
What that means is that Abdul did not take part in the men's high jump of the decathlon.
He did. I saw him jump once. I think he didn't make he didn't clear the first bar, and that's why we didn't see him again. But this time he shows face and comfortably wins the 400 meters in the men's decathlon. Still a couple of more
Hello, Ima. Was that a difficult race for you?
No, it wasn't.
What made it so easy for you? Is it about the competitive nature of the athletes you were competing with, or you were just far better?
Let me not say I'm far better. I just came here to do what I know how to do best, which, you know, I've trained for this. So me running faster time this time, I think is work in progress, and that is what I've been doing.
You think it's your best race of the year?
Yeah. I think season best.
Season best.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to my country national trials for the Olympics. That is what I'm focusing on right now.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you.
So back from the interview bit. Couple of events to go before we lower the curtains as far as day one is concerned.
We're going to see a lot more action for the women's triple jump. And that's a representative from Togo. All set for action. She wants the support of the fans at the stadium.
Let's see how far she can go.
Step, hop, and jump.
Well, she gets the white flag. It's just the opening round, so I'm sure.
4.93.
Step, hop, and the jump.
4.93. The others would have to set their sights on doing better.
As a representative from Mali about taking her 10. We're trying to beat that by the Togolese who did 4.93. Does she get a white flag for this? Yes, she does.
Oh, she came in strong. She managed to get to the board. Good timing. And let's see what kind of distance she had. She got the white flag, and so that was good.
Just about 4 or 5 of them competing in this one. That's the final of the women's triple jump. Awa Mariko representing Senegal, Faisa Isaka representing Togo, Sylvie Sawadogo representing Burkina Faso. There are actually 3 Burkinabes in this one. Madeleine Bonini also representing Burkina Faso, and Fatimata Zungrana also representing Burkina Faso. And that's Fatimata Bugrano there, competing in number 158. She punches the air. She does appear to be happy with us. The Burkinabe Fatimata Zungrana. We're getting to see another medal ceremony here. And that's another one that was won by Nigeria. Yeah. Women's 400 meters.
400 meters.
The Nigerians might just be bored of how many times their national anthem will be played today.
Well, we wish we were them, won't we?
Yeah.
And the winner, a gold medalist, Esther Joseph, also from Nigeria.
Nigeria again getting the gold medal for the women's 400 meters. Then the Nigerian national anthem will be played right about now.
Shall we not rise for the national anthem of Nigeria? Thank you very much, Mr. Majidova. Congratulations to all the winners. I will invite the high government to come down for that presentation. Esther Onibadana and PBIA from Senegal. Come down for that presentation.
We're still getting to see some live action of some sporting disciplines here at the University of Ghana Stadium. We're looking forward to the start of the ladies' 1,500 meters. And off they go. So 3 3/4 laps they are going to be making for this event.
Seemed to be an early lead there.
Can she hold out from start to finish though?
Maybe she is the pace setter for them. Constant running as they come into the second bend.
10,000.
The women's 1,500 meters final. All done with the first 3 more laps to go.
Nous avons démarré les 2500 mètres d'armes. Actuellement sous votre observation.
Should be gaining interest in this one as well.
Well, after the first lap, positions haven't really changed as yet. We still have the leader in contention. But now the gap between the leader and the second place
is closing up
gradually.
And again, another one of those tactical races. You don't up the ante from the onset. You could run out of gas.
Yeah. Need to run this race tactically. They're coming in strong. I've seen a couple of Ivorians in there. Some Ghanaian interest there as well.
2 more laps to go. It's not that easy doing 1 lap, not to think of 3/4 laps. And already you have 1 athlete seriously trailing behind.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
How much more if you have to do the 3,000?
And 10,000.
It gets tougher by the rounds. But it's still the constant approach there. Front leadership maintained. But now she's got company.
One of the athletes has already pulled out.
Yeah, well, I guess she was listening to you.
Yeah.
Leadership still maintained. They're coming through. It's a constant running. And now she's got company as they head for the bell.
Should be hearing the bell right about now. Hey, there we go. So that's the final lap.
And leadership has changed. She led from start and then gave up the lead when the bell went.
It's always a tough act, those long distance races. It's always a tough act.
Yeah. Gap is widening. It's widening as a tearaway lead now. Look at the power with which she comes through. She's unchallenged at the stage.
She's literally tearing away from everyone else.
Yeah. Into the last 100 meters.
You have to say that's a gold medal in the bag, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
And I don't see any coming. She's gone through. She's gone through. She's gone through.
And that's a gold medal snubbed there.
And I think it's the Nigerians who have picked it or confirmed that in terms of the final placings. But what a race.
Another gold for Nigeria.
The rest of the pack come through. The race is not over, not just yet. The majority of the bunch now cross the line. There's one more athlete and she's coming. She's now hitting the 200-meter mark. There's the winner. A proud Nigerian again. and will display the green and white. There's one more athlete to complete the race. But this is how the Nigerian stormed to finish. She took over at the bell and kept increasing the pace as she went through. Strong, steady running by the Nigerian. It's now in front of the VIP box. She receives the applause. In races like this, your finishes will show how determined you are. She could have given up.
Surely. She was determined to complete this race.
And she did.
So Nigeria going away with yet another gold medal.
The next presentation is the high jump men's event.
Congratulations. We'll be crossing over to
the House, the Honorable Minister for Youth and Sports,
medal presentation.
He will be the presentation for the winners in the high jump event. Second position and silver medalist in from Senegal.
So only two of them competed?
Yep. You'd prefer that you are presented with a bronze? Congratulations to the Senegalese.
And third position and gold medalist,
the heroine of the moment.
Congratulations to Estelle Benewa, who was setting some very, very high standards with the women's high jump.
Sure.
She wins Ghana's third gold medal of the night.
Congratulations to Obenewa. And now the Minister of Youth and Sports will address the House.
Authority, the Deputy Director General of the National Sports Authority, Region 2 officials and technical people who are here, all the participating countries, distinguished invited guests, the media who are represented here, on behalf of His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, I want to welcome all of you to this Region 2 Championship, which is being held here in Accra, University of Ghana, Legon. You are welcome together, and I want to wish all the participating countries all the best. I understand we have 10 countries participating and over 450 athletes also competing for medals here. And this is even unique because this year Region 2 Championship also serve as Olympic qualifiers. So the time that you make here is going to be recognized globally. We thank the organizers for working around the clock, especially the local organizing committee, and not also forgetting our sponsors for putting your resources behind this championship. We are very grateful to you, And I'll use this opportunity to appeal to more sponsors to come to support this unique championship. The Ghana Athletics Association have also rolled up a nationwide championship from the district level to the regional level and also to the national level. And we want to use this opportunity to appeal to the various sponsors and all stakeholders to support them. Now, on behalf of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, and on my own behalf as a sector minister, I should officially declare the West Africa Region 2 Championship duly opened. Thank you.
Thank you. Shall we please have the national anthem of Ghana? Thank you very much, Honorable Mustafa Yusuf, the Minister of Youth and Sports. Thank you very much, GA President, Mr. Hussein Bawa. Thank you very much, CAA. Thank you very much, sponsors. Thank you all for coming.
Merci beaucoup à notre ministre de la Jeunesse et des Sports, honorable ministre, qui vient d'ouvrir officiellement les Jeux d'athlétisme Région 2 senior ici à Accra. Merci beaucoup, honorable ministre, pour votre présence. Nous sommes très enchantés de vous avoir ici. Remise de médaille. Disque homme. En troisième position, Esso Chali du Togo. Deuxième position, Espoir Bougassé du Ghana. Et en première position, Sié Kamou du Burkina Faso.
Medal presentation ceremony, third position, Charlie SDM of Togo. Second position for Ghana, Bugase Redford. And in third position, Kambusie Famille for Burkina Faso. Shall we now rise to the national anthem of Burkina Faso?
Congratulations to the winners. Fair battle, fair results, fair reward. Still got ongoing as the triple jump for women on the far side. And I'm sure a lot of eyes would want to be concentrated on the hurdles, I beg your pardon, the relay race, as well, to generate a lot of excitement. Confederation of African Athletics Region 2 Seniors Championship, bringing out the best of the young men and women that we have seen on display here.
Just a few more events and we should be done for today. We're still looking forward to the 10,000 meters, and that's going to be 25 long laps before we
parle français. Moi, je parle un peu François, un peu.
Ah. Mon anglais n'est pas du tout bien.
Oui.
Ah ouais.
Hi Kambu, congratulations.
Félicitations, Monsieur Kambu.
Merci beaucoup.
An amazing performance. How would you describe your throw?
Une performance extraordinaire. Comment est-ce que vous pouvez décrire votre jet?
Oh ben, je l'ai bien senti. Je l'ai bien senti. Techniquement, c'était pas mal. Et voilà.
How does he compare to his previous throws in previous competitions?
Comment vous pouvez comparer ce jet actuel à vos jets passés?
Je pourrais dire que c'est pas mon meilleur jet. C'est un peu passable, mais. Oh.
Does he think he has a realistic chance of going to the Olympics per what he's done here?
Avec votre performance actuelle ici, vous croyez que vous avez une chance de se qualifier pour les Jeux Olympiques?
Pour le moment, non, mais comme il reste quand même pas mal de compétitions.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci bien. Merci.
Well, we get to enjoy some celebrations from the fans before we get to see our next event. And still to come, the men and the women's of 4x100, and also get to see the 10,000 meters final.
Didn't get a full impact from hitting the board, but at least she managed to make the jump. And as you can see, athletes going through the preparatory stages for the next race, which is the 200 meters, and away they go. It's only 3 ladies in contention. Battling now into the home straight as they come through.
And these are athletes who are competing in the heptathlon. She almost fell there.
Yeah, the leader. She almost fell. Should have lost it. Kept her composure.
Only 3 of them involved in the heptathlon, which comprises of 7 different sporting disciplines.
Opposition not as strong as you would have seen in a typical 200-meter race. So just 3 athletes. And there, not too sure exactly what it was, but she nearly tripped.
She was just lucky she had almost got to the finishing line.
Exactly.
If she had gone down, it would have been very, very difficult getting up again.
Victory would have been taken over by any of the other athletes. So the heptathletes are sorted out with their event, which is the 200 meters.
And there's a sport and discipline that comprises 7 different sports.
Yep.
So you get to compete in the 100 meters hurdles, the high jump, shot puts, 200 meters, long jump, javelin, and 800 meters.
An event that the legend Joyner Kersey,
Jackie Joyner Kersey, of course,
she was a doyen of that event. Lots of strength, and picked up medals at various levels. The gold medal.
We're going to be having the final of the men's 10,000 meters. And they're going to be doing 25 laps around this track. I wish them well.
Yes. I mean, I wish them well. I
wish them well.
We'll probably take a commercial break if you ask me, for 25 rounds of running. Let's walk our viewers through that epic final in the 100 meters for men. And Gadai in the yellow, exploding there, being chased by Israel, the Nigerian. But the Nigerian could not catch up to him. It was his day. It was Gadai time. Congratulations to Edwin for getting the medal right from the blocks. It was a battle royale for him, especially when he was sandwiched by 2 Nigerian athletes. Of course, the other Ghana interest, Safo Ansah, in lane 1.
157.
Safo did very well. Kept the Nigerians in check and picked up the gold medal.
101.
Well, definitely that should spur on the Ghanaian, receiving the applause after he crossed the finish line. And a while ago, he was presented with his gold medal. Congratulations to Gadai. And the ladies are still battling in the triple jump at the other end of the stadium. Very soon, athletes would start the tedious task of the 10,000 meters. It's good to have the Ghana Supporters Union here, adding color and excitement. Of course, cheering Team Ghana on to victory. And as my co-commentator will say, it's refreshing to hear the national anthem of Ghana more than once or twice at a major event such as this.
Yeah. And the supporters from the Ghana Supporters Union who have been here, given us a tweet before the start of the men's 10,000 meters. 25 laps they are going to be doing. 25 before we wrap up this evening's action with the 4x100 for both men and women.
Ivorian interest, Ghana interest, Togolese interest, they're all in there.
Only 5 of them would attempt to do this track 25 times.
So that's the lineup of 5 brave men.
Very brave men. So there's a Burkinabe, an Ivorian, a Togolese, a Ghanaian, and a Sierra Leone there. Abdullah Aziz Boli representing Burkina Faso in 1. Koulibaly Nahua representing the Ivorians in 2. Together with 3 more at competing in the final of the men's 10,000. That was a 4-star there. They've got to come back. Yeah, they've got to come back and do it again.
Sometimes I
too
wonder,
much in a hurry to go.
You're running 25 laps. Why would you want to have a false start?
Yeah. Too much in a hurry to go. A yellow card going to the athlete who false started.
Yeah. Must be very careful now. So we start all over again. And that's the yellow card being shown, confirmation of that. And so now they need to sit back and wait.
They should get clearance to hit the tracks. And off they go now.
Well, it starts like this with all of them kept together. How long can they run as a group? And again, we've spoken about the need to be very tactful in races such as this. Time your outbursts well. You open up too early, you might find yourself wanting. And that is why in races like this, you normally have athletes who are also known as pace setters, setting the pace. I don't think any records intend to be broken. And so it will be a regular run through. Constant running there. Sun has gone down, and so it makes it a lot more cooler.
Well, that should be suitable for them.
One lap done.
24 to go.
The whole pick 24.
24 more to go.
And it looks like the athlete from Ghana is interested in upping the pace, and so he's decided to shoot into the lead. Another comfortable one lap gone, and it's still Ghana in the lead. And it looks like the pace is quickening up again, with the Ghanaian dictating the pace. Sure, he wants to lead for the others to follow. The gap is widening between first and second. He receives the applause, the Ghanaian. He's very comfortable. He's maintaining the speed. And the others would be happy to tag along. It's early stages of the race, and so there's no worry if they lag.
Not at all. There are still 22 more laps to go. 22 long laps.
And that's the remainder of the bunch coming through. Clearly, a wide gap there. Pace has been set by the Ghanaian. He's been urged on by the fans here at the University of Ghana Stadium. It looks like he's clearly in control of the race. And the others have a lot of catching up to do. The Ivorian athlete brings up the rear. Five gentlemen they want to do honor. Is Ishmael Arthur, the Ghanaian, in the lead, and it's a very comfortable lead for now. It's a constant momentum and constant running speed. The Ivorian left trailing now. That's Nahua Koulibaly. But it's Ishmael Arthur in your shot there. Constant build-up. Big question, can he lay claim to the gold medal? 20 more laps in waiting.
If he can keep this going, why not? If only he can.
If only he can. It's a tactical race. He's taking off pretty early. But it will also be refreshing to have a Ghanaian win a medal in the long distance. Something that we are not too noted for and used to.
Yeah. I recall at the African Games we had a a Ghanaian in the 10,000.
Yeah.
Who made a very strong impression on everyone here.
He did.
But clearly he was up against the lads from Eastern Africa. Finishing in 5th position, I recall.
Which was good enough.
He has a very healthy lead now.
Yes, Arthur is constantly increasing the gap.
He has a very healthy lead.
Yeah, the others would have a lot of catching up to do. They definitely will have a lot of catching up to do. Gingerly following the Ghanaian. I'm sure by the time he gets to the line, he may have opened up pretty close to 80 meters, 100 meters lead.
Well, there's still 19 more laps to go. 19.
And there he goes. He hits the home straight again. And the applause will come. The appreciation. Well calculated race. Very wide gap. More laps to go.
That's one hell of a time.
18 more laps to go, and this gentleman is making it look so easy. I gather he would want to maintain the status quo, and then probably in the last lap he will give it his all. Goes round the bend and then approaches the VIP stand where the usual applause, the usual appreciation will follow. He is determined. And this bunch has a lot of catching up to do. And now, whilst the Ghanaian extends the gap between himself and the bunch following him, the bunch has also increased the gap between themselves and the last athlete coming through. That's the Ivorian. And with about 17 laps to go, we may have the leader probably overlapping the bunch. There's the Ivorian coming in strong, steady running, maintaining his speed as well. We're not too sure of what he has in store. But let's wait till the final 2 laps to go. Ishmael Arthur is the name.
Still have 16 more laps to go.
Yep. Ishmael has been doing this a couple of years. Constant running. It's interesting to note that Ishmael ran in the half marathon race, and he set a new record in the process. Ishmael is a member of the Ghana Armed Forces, and so it is clearly understandable why he's got so much strength and energy. He set the half-mile record in September 2022 in Accra, won the race in 2018, and finished third in 2019. And so this bunch clearly have a fair idea of the kind of gentleman they're dealing with. And we did say that in a couple of rounds he would open the gap. It's more than 100 meters, the gap between Ishmael and the bunch behind him. And he's gradually catching up on the Ivorian, who's bringing up the rear. So there he goes again, constant running from Ishmael Arthur. He definitely is not tiring out, and gradually he's gaining on the Ivorian. The bunch come through. They've got 14 laps to go. Closing in gradually. He's now up close to the Ivorian. Ishmael Arthur is the hero of the moment. He receives the applause from the sporting fans here. His first target is to go past the Ivorian.
And that will mean that the Ivorian has a lot of work to do if he has ambitions of winning any medal of any color.
Yeah, it is inevitable now. In just a matter of seconds. 3, 2, 1. And the Ivorian has been overtaken. It's a one-sided affair now. He's still going constantly.
Yeah. He does appear to be maintaining constant speed.
Something that, if you ask my co-commentator and I, we will fail woefully at this challenge. But again, it's the determination, it's the willpower, it's the strength, and of course, backing it up with a strong strategy. Kept the pace with the bunch as the race began, and then after one lap, he decided to take matters into his own hands. Well, the Ivorian seems to be limping. He's in some form of pain. Eventually he goes down. There he is in your shot.
Surely
he
he can't
seems
continue.
to be in some amount of pain. And he will try as much as possible if he can lift himself up. Now he sits on his back. And the medics are now rushing to his aid. He is in some amount of pain.
He surely can't continue. He's out now. But there are still 11 more laps to go.
He's up on his feet. And with the aid of one of the medics, he's been helped to a safer place where he can be treated. He goes down again in pain. But with Ishmael Arthur, continued dominance. 10 laps to go.
Mesdames et messieurs, juste après cette petite élément, nous allons passer rapidement au deuxième côté, 400 mètres.
It's sad to see the Ivorian out. Nahua Koulibaly. He really wanted to compete in the game. Ishmael takes some water, keep his body refreshed and running. Constant speed. And Kwame, I get the feeling that the last lap will be something special.
Yeah.
He's still got energy.
If he manages to hold on.
Yeah.
Still got 9 more laps to do this. If he's able to hold on with 2-3 more laps to go, I'm sure the fans are going to get him over the line.
Constant speed, constant approach. Conditioning is good. The others following closely. There's now a gap between the bunch. One of them has teared away. One of the members of the group has decided to double up in his speed.
Yep.
It is gradually getting obvious that the other bunch might be overtaken.
Still 8 more.
There's the Ivorian Koulibaly. He can only sit and watch. He is still in pain. Boy, you need a very strong heart to do this.
Very.
Doesn't come that easy. Running in a 10,000 meter race. The domain of our brothers from East Africa and the North as well. Seven more laps to go. He's gradually bringing it to an end. And we just have to hope that Koulibaly gets well. Injury not as severe as we would want to see. The grimace on his face tells it all that he is in some amount of pain. Well, he says he can walk, so he's been helped off the tracks. There you go.
Yeah, he would want to do this. It's a shame he couldn't complete this one. Such a shame. He would have flown all the way from Abidjan hoping to make an impression here in Ghana, but that has not happened. 1 down, 4 to go. So 4 of these athletes are now battling for the 3 medals at stake in this one.
Yep.
7 painful rounds still to go.
Painful for you, painful not for this man. Gradually enjoying every bit of it. Something he does regularly, and so it comes to him as no hassle.
Not at all.
Six more rounds to lower the curtain as far as this particular race is concerned. The men's 10,000 meters.
There'll be many in here who will be rooting for this man on the screen to go all the way, so the Ghanaian national anthem can be played again. And again, and again.
I knew it was coming to that.
And again. We've had 3 this afternoon already.
Feels good, eh?
Feels good. Feels good. When your national anthem is played on home soil, feels great.
Another overtaking in the making.
He's got 5 more to do. 5 more laps to go. You have to say,
wow,
he's been absolutely brilliant with us. He's given it absolutely everything. And he has just lapped 1 more athlete. He might just be on the verge of lapping another athlete as well.
He might end up lapping all of them.
Every chance he can.
There he goes. Keeps his temperature cool with the water.
Yeah.
And then he's coming close. There could be another overlapping in the making, Jamal.
Well, he's on his way. If that's not in doubt. He might just lap these guys pretty shortly.
Receiving the applause all the way.
4 more to go. On this fall, he might just lap another athlete there. Close. He might just lap others athlete as well. And that's why the fans are cheering him on.
Yeah. Oh, there's a battle going on. The athlete will not allow him.
Yeah. He's refusing to be loved.
But trust me, he will do it. There he goes. He's got a lot of energy.
Yeah.
In spare.
26 minutes and counting. These guys have been on the track.
There he comes through. What a race.
There's a battle of the 4. On this form, the Ghanaian probably has the gold medal under wraps. It's all about the other colors. The silver and the bronze. And how the other three are going to be competing for that.
And he's also got the luxury of finishing the race and watching the race finish.
Sure. Still to come. There's the final of the men's 4x100 and the women's 4x100. To wrap up day one of the action here for the Confederation of African Athletics Region 2, which is being held here in Accra, Ghana, today June the 4th and tomorrow June 5th.
10,000 meters. And this man has only got 2 laps to go. So Ishmael will do the last 800 meters. This is constant running.
How he's done this for 23 laps is baffling. It's absolutely baffling for anyone who's been watching the Ghanaian do this in the last 28 minutes.
Yeah.
He doesn't look tired.
Certainly not.
Maintaining the speed, maintaining the pace.
There he goes. Another overlap. He comes from, he's got the last 400 meters.
He might just allow everyone else.
That's the bell. He's been measured now. Let's see what kind of energy he has in store for the last 400 meters.
And he's allowed everyone. What a race to stand out to be for the Ghanaian.
Obviously one-sided. Clearly total control.
What a race to stand out to be for the Ghanaian. The celebration from the start. There'll be a celebration for friends and family. We're here to see the Ghanaian leaders. Just the 200 meters to go.
He's going into the finish. And he's receiving a standing ovation.
What a race! What a race! What a race! The whole stadium is on the feet. Applauding the effort of the Ghanaian. What a race! What a race! And he does absolutely perfectly about the Ghanaian. Winning in 30 minutes, 19.9 seconds. Well done. Well done.
Amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. But the others still have a race to finish.
We have finished.
No. The others still have a race to finish. And the celebrations are already ongoing in the stands.
The last 50 meters of him was more like a homecoming. It's a proud moment.
Very, very proud indeed. And he's going to receive the applause of the Ghana Supporters Union. And he goes to acknowledge the support he's getting there. He cannot not give a few laps now, although he's got to wait for the race to be over. These guys have one more lap to go. So the silver medal down here. Congratulations to the Ghanaian.
Yeah.
He might just another lap to celebrate.
Well done to him. What a night this will be for him. What a night. Now it's over. One more go. What a night. And another time for Ghana. 4 gold medals. We are celebrating here at the Decathlon Sport Complex. And eventually it comes to the end for this activity. Congratulations to all of them. And now on the far side is Ishmael Mata, who's going to the Lala of honor. Proud Ghanaian, he's got the flag. What a night for Ishmael. What a night for our friends and everyone who is here. Ishmael Alpha, well done. And everyone will be on TV to sing his praises and to acknowledge what an effort he's to win the gold medal. It's not easy. It's not easy. Ishmael Alpha is the name. And the men's 1,000 meters was a big event. A lot of people in qualification. But the concentration on the tracks as Ghana gets ready. And the drivers of Nigeria are also out. What a race! Memories of their game. The Nigerian goal. I recall that I was here. It's a Nigerian win goal. They're very, very strong team. But we also know that is great. It's not about having a great team. It's about extending the bottom and getting it right. Okay. Not seen the unions emerge out of the tunnel, though.
Yeah, maybe they did not. Or they will not start. The rest are all here.
The last but one event of the night, the women's 4x100 meters final. Would it be Ghana? Would it be Nigeria? Would it be the Ivorians? Would it be the Burkinabes? We would see very, very shortly. The athletes are all set. The officials only ensuring that all the athletes are in the right position sprint.
Mary Boache will be the star for Ghana. Nasera Ifwa Kwanza will pick up the baton for her. Janet Mensah will continue the journey. The anchor will be run by Hall Hamilton. Dachina Boyan will start for the Nigerians. You hand over to Layanka. Layanka will give it to Precious Eziako. And Blessing Nungundiran will end for the Nigerians. This is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah. Any race that has Ghana in there excites the fans.
So let's hope that the baton change goes down well. Mary Boache, the lady I choose to call Carmelita Jetta. She's fast off the blocks. Let's see whether she'll have a good one today. Halitier would bring the baton home. And let's hope that while she does that, there will be qualification sealed for Paris 2024.
Dear. Oh dear, was that the Ghanaian? Was that the Ghanaian? Yes, it was. And the nerves just getting to her. Unbelievable. Is she going to get another chance? If she's disqualified, the whole Ghana is disqualified. That's what it means. We'll have to look at this again. We'll have to look at this again. Not too sure what exactly happened with her. There.
Must have been something wrong because I don't know what was slippery nature. Because she had to go through the rubbing of it just to make sure that
she has a reprieve.
Here we go.
Is she nervous? Is she nervous?
There was a quick reaction.
She would get a card from this. Maybe. It looks like she's nervous.
That's a green.
It's their last chance.
Not too sure why the nerves are getting to her. It has a way of destabilizing everyone though. It puts everyone on edge.
They will go under the starters orders yet again, and this time they will have to sit back.
Yeah, they've got to get it right. On your marks. No one will be spared if anything goes wrong now. On your marks.
Away they go. This time it was a clean set off, and the Ghanaians are tearing away, but the Nigerians are also keeping that up, and so are the Ivorians, who have turned off on the far side. Let's see the button change. Good enough for an exchange. The Nigerians are moving forward threateningly. What a race. It's so close. The handover for the Nigerians is good, and so is the Ghanaians. It's now a battle for the last lap of the event, the 4x100. Ghana, Nigeria, up close and personal. Oh, yeah! Oh, my word! The Ghanaians have the advantage. The Nigerians broke the button. It is all right for the Ghanaian ladies. Oh, yeah!
I didn't say it's not about how fast your team is. It's about how you get the baton changing right. The Nigerians will be absolutely
calamity. What calamity.
Nigeria only good enough for third place.
Let's walk through the race again. The takeoff was good this time around. Mary Boachi did very well. She kept close to the Nigerian, although the Ivorians had also turned off. The handover here for the Ghanaians was wonderful. It was sweet, it was smooth. The Nigerians had then taken off already, and we had to do a lot of work here. And when the baton was handed over to Janet Mensah, that was the deciding moment. When the Nigerians took off here, the Ghanaians also took off there. Now watch how close the next handover is, and the mistake that got Ghana the advantage. Good run by Janet. Hall Halutier is waiting. The Nigerian had taken off, but there was Hall, and look at the way they struggled to handle the baton. That was the advantage Ghana needed, and they took it on.
Taking your chances, very, very important in this. The Nigerians would be absolutely livid how it went horribly wrong for them like that. But Hall Halutier would not be bothered about that. Look at the focus, look at the concentration. She probably didn't know at this point what had happened to the Nigerians. She went all out, winning this for Ghana. Absolutely brilliant on the part of Team Ghana. Great teamwork, gold medal, Ghana. Can the men replicate this in a few minutes? Can the men replicate this in a few minutes? We are only a few minutes away.
And during the Africa Games, the Nigerians won gold?
Yes. Only just beating Ghana. Only just.
Revenge, they say, is sweet.
It is the final event of the night. The men's 4x100 meters final. And Team Ghana will be hoping to make a strong representation. The athletes seats are all set in the tunnel. So that's Liberia. So that's our Team Ghana receiving the applauses there. The Nigerians also being introduced there. Benin also represented in the men's 4x100. Up next is the Ivorians. La Côte d'Ivoire being represented. Togo also here. And then the final team to be introduced are our brothers to the north, the Burkinabes. Is it going to be another one between Ghana and Nigeria? Let's see.
Stadium hushes down as we wait for the last event for day one, the 4x100 meters for men.
Final events of the night. There's the final event of the night. The Ghanaian ladies making us proud a few minutes ago, winning the women's 4x100. Can the men replicate that performance by the ladies?
We're hoping that this time around the nerves will not buckle down. A clean start, a good handover, button change, and then a good finish. The Nigerians obviously going into this as favorites. The Ghanaians will be looking to unseat them. The Liberians are looking to shocking the rest of the teams on the field of play.
It's Liberia, Togo, Nigeria, the Ivorians, all in the mix. Shush. And off they go. And off they go. Nigeria on fire already. Changing at this point. The Nigerians are flying together with the Ivorians. Who wins this? Ghana not in the mix at this point. It's Nigeria, La Côte d'Ivoire at this point. Is it Nigeria, La Côte d'Ivoire? They get the baton change. Absolutely spot on. Nigeria, come on Nigeria. It's Nigeria, Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana. That was not in doubt. That was not in doubt by Nigeria. They were not going to make the same mistake again. That was not in doubt. Well done, Nigeria.
Emphatic finish by Team Nigeria. Clearly underlining their superiority when it comes to the relay. The Ivorians, they are just basking in glory and enjoying the excitement. The Nigerians had a very good start, and that helped them to end up very well. Congratulations to Nigeria, congratulations to the Ivorians as well. Never in doubt.
Never in doubt, thus, from the Nigerians. Just out of the blocks in such a brilliant fashion. And after 30 minutes, he was already gone past the Ghanaian.
Yeah, the Nigerians knew exactly what they were up to. Change was quick as well. Ghana had a lot of catching up to do during the back straight. And then the baton change again. A little bit of a delay on the Ghanaian side. A little bit of a delay from the second to the third. And then here, Gadai had to employ all the rich resources and skill that he had in terms of his running abilities to close the gap. Tried as he did. The Nigerians had gone off already. Then the Ivorians were in total control of the race. There was no way Ghana could get close to the Ivorians. Nigeria romp home. Côte d'Ivoire take the silver. Ghana take the bronze. Sorry, boss. You're not going to hear the national anthem on this occasion.
Not this time for Ghana. Not this time. Nigeria winning as many medals today. But definitely we're going to be here tomorrow for the final day of this two-day fiesta, and hopefully Ghana may win a few more medals, Prince.
Yes, we're looking forward to more action tomorrow. And if you can join us here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. But we definitely will be bringing you up to speed with all the action from here. Last race done and dusted.
Also, winners, the 10,000 meters should come down for the medal presentation.
Done and dusted for the day. Congratulations to Team Nigeria. Gold medal in the 4x100 meters. Ooh, what a day.
And then we're out for the night.
Whilst we wait for the medal presentation, we did have a chat earlier on, and we spoke about the fact that countries where they were not known to be powerhouses when it comes to sports, particularly athletics, are now showing face. We've seen the Beninois team, they've been a bunch of creative young men. We've seen the Togolese team, they have rubbed shoulders with the best in the group. And clearly, the Liberians, the Sierra Leoneans, they're getting it all right this time.
Well, everyone is taking these competitions very seriously these days. I mean, it's a very nice way of not just putting yourself, but putting your nation out there. So when you get to compete at some of these international sporting events,
you know that it's not just about you, but an opportunity to put your nation out there. And that's why they give it absolutely everything these days.
So obviously, it's ended on a bright spot for the organizers. It's ended on a bright spot for the athletes. At least they've had the opportunity to showcase what they're made of. These are athletes that would want to take over from the known ones and also continue with the good work from there. Congratulations to Team Ghana, the quartet that just breezed to victory, anchored by Ho Halutier. The start from Mary Boache, the athlete I choose to call Carmelita Jetta. Tactical race run. The Nigerians had a slight difficulty with the baton change, but that did not worry Team Ghana at all. The concentration was there, the focus was there. Immediately, Hall took the baton. She knew exactly what to do. Race over race, if I should put it that way, to cross the line. Ghana securing victory there. Rivalry between Ghana and Nigeria certainly has almost always been on a high pedestal. But in the women's race, the baton change is what let the Nigerians down.
Yeah, and they will be very, very devastated with that. I mean, they had it in the bag, but for that last baton change there, it would have been gold in the women's division, would have been gold in the men's division as well. They will clean up, come back stronger, I guess, and I hope to do it at a very high level going forward.
High level going forward, which means that Africa as a continent will be looking forward to put their best foot forward in terms of the Olympic Games, showcase exactly what kind of mentality we're made of. We've seen a very determined 10,000 meter race where the Ghanaian Ishmael Arthur outrun the other athletes on the field, overlapped them twice, and some brilliant performances from some of the younger talents that we have seen here today.
Please come down here for the medal presentation segment. Thank you.
So we humbly await for the officials to go through the last set of presentations. But generally it's been a good day for athletics here in the nation's capital, Accra, precisely at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Tomorrow we've got 2 sessions coming your way. We will begin with the morning session and then take a break, and then in the afternoon dovetail into the final set of events to wrap it all up. The Confederation of African Athletics Region 2 Seniors Championship, putting together the best of the athletes in this part of town to rub shoulders against each other. Competition has been keen, it's been strong, it's been clean, and athletes have showed what exactly they can do.
Exactly, Prince. And tomorrow promises to be another very exciting one. We're going to see highlights of some of the events earlier today. This was the women's 100 meters hurdles, Nigeria going away with a gold medal there. And you have to say Nigeria have been absolutely dominant on the tracks today. And this was the ladies 100 meters final, where they won gold there as well. And this was the men's 400 meters, where Nigeria again won gold. They have been absolutely dominant, the Nigerians.
10,000 meters
in as many finals today.
Third position, Abubakar Conte from Sierra Leone. Second position, Abdoulaye Aziz from Burkina Faso.
Thus was the women's 4x400 meters. Nigeria taking the first two places in this one as well. Gold and silver all going to Lagos. Says a lot about how dominant they've been out here today. And this was the men's 800 meters final, which was won by Togo, with Ghana only good enough for third position. The Togolese winning gold in the men's 800 meters final.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous demandons à Ismaël Ada du Ghana, Abdoulaye Aziz Boli.
As we recap those highlights there, one I'm sure they will be celebrating in Lome for some time to come.
Équipe 400 mètres Côte d'Ivoire, dames. Équipe Sénégal 400 mètres dames.
And thus was the final of the women's 4x100 a short while ago. Nigeria were odds-on favorite to win this one, but blew it with a baton exchange. But Team Ghana, Ho Halute, finishing absolutely strongly for Ghana there. Nigeria only good enough for third, but what a way to rebound in the men's division. They blew everyone away from start to finish there, finishing ahead of the Ivorians and Ghana. And you bet they're going to be dominant on the tracks tomorrow as well, when we have a long list of events to look forward to. Event starting at 09 hours GMT, with the heats in the men's 110 meters hurdles, and then we have the shot put for the men, we have the javelin for the men as well, we have the long jump for the women, we have the heats for the men and the women's 200 meters, and then we have the 4x400 meters final for both men and women, and then we have some disciplines for the decathlon event as well. And then later in the afternoon we'll be looking forward to the final of the long jump. There will also be the final of the men's 400 meters hurdles. There will also be the final of the men and the women's 200 meters final. It will be the final of the women's 800 meters as well. And then there will be the final of the men's 1,500. We'll also get to see the women's 5,000. And then we'll be wrapping all the action up with the 4x400. So it looks like another pretty packed day tomorrow. And I'm sure you'll be looking forward to our coverage here on this platform.
Without a doubt, all the action will be here. And then we're hoping that tomorrow will be as successful as today has been. And the organizers still waiting for the athletes to come forward for the medal presentation. And then we will be calling it a day. Been a long day.
Very long day indeed.
But thankfully, we've come to a successful end. And once again, congratulations to Team Ghana, 4x100 meters squad, ensuring that they're bringing home the gold.
We're still awaiting the medal presentations. There's got to be something for the last few events. Arthur, who won the men's 10,000 meters final.
Yep.
And then presentations to the 4x100 men and women.
Medal presentation ceremony.
There you go. We should be having the medal presentation ceremonies shortly.
Medal presentation ceremony.
Victory for Ghana in the 4x100, of course, putting a smile on a lot of the faces here. Reminiscing the All-Africa Games held back in Algiers, when Ghana had to go into that final with the Nigerians in contention. And Ghana managed to pip Nigeria to it, and in the process, they broke the record.
Medal presentation ceremony.
Vida Enim
Women's 4 by 100 meters relay.
was part of that squad together with Esther Dankwa. It was such a powerful race. And it looks like it's been replicated here again. So we're getting ready for the first presentation. The 4x100 ladies team.
Well, Team Ghana winning gold in those one. Well, we've got to find the Senegalese somewhere. I'm not too sure why they're not around, but they've got to be around somewhere for this. Okay, so if it's a 4x100, then it's got to be the Nigerians.
And silver medalist goes to La Côte d'Ivoire.
Silver medal going to the ladies from La Côte d'Ivoire.
I'm not too sure why the Nigerians are not here.
Well, we'll focus on those who are here, and savor the joy that they're going through.
First position. First position, Ghana. Represented by
So Ghana
winning gold?
Yep.
Nasira Kwanza.
Mary Boache, Nasira Kwanza, Janet Mensah, and Ho Halutier. These are the ladies who've written their names in gold. Congratulations to them. Côte d'Ivoire did very well. Vanessa was in that team. Joseph Marie Bogui was in that team. Chantal Jehi was there, as well as Angie Ella Clark. So the ladies walk away with their gold medal. The Ivorians do same with the silver. It will now be the turn of the men.
Nigeria en première position, Côte d'Ivoire en deuxième position et le Ghana en troisième position.
Very quickly, we'll go through the presentation as the teams are ushered towards the podium.
Presentation done by Mr. Abdul, former President, Ghana Athletics.
Congratulations to the men, especially the men in green.
We are still waiting for you for the medal ceremony. Abubakar Conte, Sierra Leone.
And so they bunch up behind the podium.
Third position, it goes to Team Ghana.
Ghana picks up the bronze. Tough race it was for them. Congratulations. They will take their bronze medals. Ivorians also, put in a strong race. And deservedly so, picking up the silver. But it's our brothers from Nigeria, Omo Naija. They showed their class.
Cote d'Ivoire finished in second position and get to go away with the silver medal. There's gold medal for Nigeria.
And the winners.
The proud winners. There you go. Unfortunately for my colleague, we get to hear the Nigerian national anthem again. So there we go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Babu. And now the national
Medals
anthem of Nigeria.
handed over. Now we respect them. Congratulations to the winners. Silver to La Côte d'Ivoire, bronze to Ghana, gold to Nigeria. 4 by 100 meters men.
Presentation for the men's 10,000 meters. Arthur from Ghana winning the gold medal.
I'm sure the organizers of the event listened to the plea of my colleague, and so the Ghana national anthem would be a nice way to lower the curtain on day one of athletics action.
10,000 meters men presentation. It will be done by Mr. Andrew Abuja, Vice President, Ghana Athletics. We go straight to the silver medal position.
Presentation for these awards to be done by Mr. Agbokecha, a former national athlete, a sprinter himself.
Another winner, Ishmael Arthur from Ghana.
Ishmael Arthur leaving here with the enviable gold medal. And he's got a broad grin on his face.
We get to hear the Ghanaian national anthem.
Thank you very much. And we draw the curtain. Today's event, Athletics Day 1.
Presentation over. And this is where we also say thank you very much for joining us on match day 1. We will continue. We will be coming your way again with a lot of action on the second day. Second day, we've got 2 sessions coming your way: the morning session and the evening session. Kwame Jumoajiman has been supporting from commentary position, and a big thank you to him. Working crew have been on their feet since morning. They'll take a break for now, and we continue tomorrow and bring you the concluding part of the Confederation of African Athletics Region 2 Senior Championship. Thank you very much for joining us, and this is where we part ways till we see you tomorrow. My name is Prince Anan. Bye for now.
Hi Ishmael, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Walk me through the race. How were you able to clock 28:11.79?
It's not, it's about good preparation from the coaches. Because without good preparation, you can't make that time.
What was your strategy? Because you came into the race and you began flying from the beginning. You didn't stop till the end.
The race, like I was running alone. When I see they are not pushing and they are not willing to go, so you have to leave them and pushing and kicking.
Is it a case you were just too good, or they didn't really give you enough competition?
Oh, it's not that. It's about good preparation.
You think you stand a chance of representing Ghana at the Olympics?
Oh, that's my dream. And that's my focus too.
How do you intend to make that dream a reality?
As I say, it's about good preparation and good management. When you get good management, you're able to go. I know one day the good management will come, so that I'll be training and kicking, so that I'll reach my dream.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.